Hello, everyone, and welcome to the McDonald's Apple Blossom Gaming Festival here at Shenandoah University in Winchester, Virginia. I am Kyle Dexter. I'm joined here by Isaiah Scott. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good, Kyle. I'm excited. Winchester is in full bloom, especially today with so much going on here at the McDonald's Apple Blossom Gaming Festival.
And yeah, there's so much going on here today. We're here with the Smash Brothers tournament. We have a cosplay contest going on later on today. We have an artist alley. We have some vendors coming on. We also have an esports circuit. There's so much to do here, and I guess you see the vibes are immaculate right now.
Yeah, and as viewers can see behind us, the arena is lively. We've got, I believe the bracket for Smash Brothers has at least 20 people competing today. So we are definitely in for that long haul, and especially going to see some incredible gameplay here today.
Absolutely. As we are speaking, the bracket is being updated. And yeah, we see some really good players here. We have a few players from the varsity Smash team here at Shenandoah, and we also have some local talent coming as well. So there's definitely going to be some good Smash Brothers being played.
Yeah, now we can't forget about the sponsors for the event. We've got McDonald's there just right at the front. We've also got Frederick County Parks and Recreation, and I'm going to kind of struggle with this one, but I believe it is Guernsey.
Yep, I think you got it.
Donated some of the prizes, especially towards that gaming circuit that's going to be going on at the same time as our Smash Brothers event today.
And yeah, thank you so much for the sponsors once again. Big help for the community here. And yeah, I really have to wonder, what kind of upsets we could see. All the amount of talent we're going to see here today. I have an idea. I see a few people that have already traveled out. We have this player from James Madison University, kind of return the favor that we gave them. A couple of weeks ago, we went to their regional tournament called Duke It Out that they host every semester, and one of their players is coming out to join us, and that is really great feeling.
Yeah. Well, so speaking of Smash Brothers, Kyle, can you kind of walk us through what we should expect match-wise today, how the games are going to go, how the bracket's kind of set up to be played today?
Yeah, so it's going to be a standard double elimination bracket. We have a little over 20 people signed up right now. It's going to be best of 3 for mostly the entire tournament until we reach top 8, which will be all best of 5.
Okay, and so the prize. I know I would want to know what the prize is that I'm competing for in this Smash Bros. Tournament. So what am I looking at for the prize pool?
Great question, Isaiah. So for third place, we reward $50. Second place will be awarded $150, and first place will be $300. That is a good amount of money for this prize pool.
That is something worth competing for. And honestly, I've got to ask you, what characters do you think we might see today?
Well, I'm looking at the players that I see here. I see Willie signed up, so we're going to see that Kaze, or maybe that's Steve that he's been working on for the past semester. I do see some local talent. We have a Snake player coming in, that James Madison player I told you about. We plays Luigi. I saw an Ike coming in. We see a Cloud, and I see a Roy as well. Maybe some Sora, because I know a couple of those players have a little bit of a very optimistic about the Sora character. Maybe a little too much, but...
Well, it is Sora. That is my favorite character. I played him all the time, but you even named my other two previous mains of Cloud and Ike. So I'm going to be a little biased, and I'm hoping that either Sora, Cloud, or Ike will come out on top today, because they just have to, I'm right here. They got to do it for me.
Yeah, that's completely valid, right? They're your favorite characters, and... yeah, we have a wide variety of characters here. There's also, we have Eyes and Wayne Blade from the Varsity Smash team as well. So we're going to be seeing a little bit of Palutena and Pikachu as well. So there's a lot coming in. I see we have varying age ranges for here, right? So we have a bunch of college students, but there's also some local people, and a couple of the kids I work with at the Youth Development Center here at Shenandoah University, a couple of the kids actually came out to compete in this tournament, which I have to commend them for that. It takes a big amount of courage to have the bravery to go out here to one of these tournaments. It was their first major tournament out of over 20 plus people. It could be a little daunting. It could be a little overwhelming, but I know one of the kids here, he's very excited to compete and just wants to play some good Smash.
Yeah, and like you're saying, it does take a lot of courage, especially going from playing online to playing at a local tournament. I mean, I competed for the academy team, and I've still never been to a tournament myself, and this is probably the closest I've been actually to seeing a Smash tournament in person. I kind of tuned in last year at the previous gaming festival, but I wasn't able to stick around for the whole thing, so I'm really excited to see how some first-timers and returners are going to compete today.
Absolutely, right? And as you see more people coming in, so might be taking a little bit longer for it to set up this bracket. Might be changing. Yeah, I've seen the seating change as we speak. I do see a couple different matchups coming in. But, yeah, I mean, it's so good to see some of these people again. It's been a while since I've been able to see some of our local talent here. And, you know, I really have to wonder, like, how everyone will, like, interact with each other, how, like, what sort of matchups would be coming across, considering, like, how different the seating is just changing, like, as we're talking right now.
Yeah, well, and I don't know if we mentioned it, but as you can see behind us, we've got the screen showing us on the main projector, but on the TV, you can also see the stages. And to me, it looks like the stages are the same as competitive, yeah, directly behind me. It'll be my left shoulder. But we see the stages that are used for varsity competition, if I'm correct, right?
Yep, correct. It is pretty much like the standard stage list as far as, like, you know, the lists themselves go. Usual 8 stages: Battlefield, PS2, Small Battlefield, Town City, you know, Smashville. We also have the counterpick stages in Final Destination, Kalos Pokemon League, and Hollow Bastion.
Well, I'm going to be honest. The starter stages, they can be whatever they want. But as we know, I'm a big Kingdom Hearts fan. So as soon as Hollow Bastion comes on, you might see me get a little excited. I mean, it's Sora's home field advantage right there. If I were playing, I know I would always want to take my opponent to Hollow Bastion. It is unfortunate that I don't get to see the second half of that stage with the dive to the heart, as it gets very nostalgic for me. I mean, knowing the game outside of Smash Brothers, it's just something I miss, and it's so unfortunate that I don't get to see it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a little unfortunate, but I mean, I think it's a good thing that, like, that stage was, like, made with, like, competitive, like, intentions, like, in mind, right? So, like, that's why, like, it looks pretty similar to, like, Smashville in terms of, like, its layout, but it's a little longer and it's, like, slightly bigger blast zone. So if you like that, like, uniplat sort of, like structure for a stage, but you don't like how small the blast zones are for Smashville, that's why, like, Hollow is, like, a great place to go.
Yeah, it's just the strategy that comes into planning who you're going to go in on, like which character do you think is going to work the best for you, and then also on top of that, how does that character want to play, and what stage do you want to take them to? I mean, we've got characters such as Kazuya, as we were talking about. He doesn't really want to see too many platforms because Tekken doesn't have platforms you're trying to jump away from your opponent on, whereas Mario or Sora, they've got platforms. Now you got to be careful because they've got more landing space to stay in the air longer. So it's a lot of strategy when you really think about that competitive Smash scene.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's the amount of stages that, like, vary, like, on the matchup. Like, so many characters love their platforms, or, like you said, Kazuya doesn't like platforms if he has anything to say about it. Even if, like, a lot of characters like Kazuya can still get, like, extensions from, like, platforms, obviously no platforms for Kazuya means there's less room for you to keep your space from him.
Yeah, now, remind me, when they go through the stages, you were saying, we've talked about it a bit, just the competitive rules, that they will also get 3 bans, right?
Yes.
And they can't choose from the counter picks to start. They'll ban from the starter stages, the top 5, and then they'll choose that, right? Is that kind of how it?
Correct. So how it will go, the first game of the set, the players, they can either do one of 2 things. They can do a 1-ban, 2-ban, 1-ban order. That's like, I ban first, you ban 2. Then I ban 1, then, like, whatever is left, we play on for game 1. Okay. Let's say you win game 1, that means you get to ban 3 of the stages. Let's say, like, you ban, like, Smashville, Battlefield, and Kalos. That means I can't choose any of those stages for the game 2, but I can choose any of the other stages that have been left open from Isaiah's bans. And there's this rule that we do not have this tournament called DSRs, means you cannot go to the last stage that you've won in the set. But thankfully, I don't need to talk about that because That's not a thing here. So you just have to worry about 3 bans, and I think that's great.
Yeah, well, I know players are ready to go. I hear the excitement here in the arena, and I'm kind of cheating off the screen a bit to see who I'm looking at. And right now, I'm seeing a possible Steve and what looks to be Sheik, somebody that I know I haven't seen too much in competition, and this is just going off of what I could see off the TV I was looking at. But I'm going to be interested to see if that's how it's going to stay, or it looks like Steve's changing up, actually. Now I'm seeing Roy. We'll find out very soon. But I'm kind of excited to see how Sheik might play in today's matches.
I know exactly it is. That's the kid I was talking to you about, right, at the Youth Development Center. Very, very excited to be here. He plays a lot of characters. I tell him to like focus on like a couple characters. He really likes Steve and Roy right now. He also really likes Kazuya as well. So I mean, like, this kid's got a bright future looking at those characters. But so he really loves the game. He's really happy to be here. And here we go, starting right now. Zippy versus Max the Great.
And immediately, Zippy already taking 35%. And Ace is climbing up there, 26%, doing the mining, because what else is Steve going to do? He's got to play a bit of Minecraft while he's fighting in order to keep himself in that advantageous state.
Right, you see Max here trying to play a little bit aggressive, trying to keep the Sheik off and catching down air with the up smash. Trying to another up smash, just ripping them. And yeah, I do like this like battlefield pick here, as you know, Zippy showing to really like this down air move, and with the amount of platforms on there, it allows Max to play a little bit more grounded and not have to worry about like landing down airs very often.
Yeah, and Max really applying that pressure, like using the up smash to keep Sheik out, almost sending Sheik into the blast zone there, and just keeping that up smash going. But Steve has to be careful, because breaking those tools, it's gonna be kind of detrimental, because then Sheik can advance while there are no weapons in Steve's hand.
Yeah, as you can see, there's no pickaxe in Max's hand at all. He's stuck with the wood tools, so they don't have much durability to them. Max is gonna have to build some more tools relatively soon. He has the materials to do it. It's a matter of like whether he wants to. He just wants to rip the wood forward smash, and he gets it. So there's plenty of opportunity here for him to go mine to get some more materials. He did get that diamond just now, and barely living that forward smash.
Yeah, Zippy gonna have to watch out. Although Steve at 115, Max is holding on to gold and diamond, waiting to get to that crafting table, using up smash to get Zippy off, but it's just not enough. Zippy trying to find something in the air, but using minecart to get back. Max saving himself there, and just pressing the advantage, almost looking like they want to save the materials for when they've lost the stock, and they're able to just kind of build for free.
Okay, so I coach this Max kid a lot at the Youth Development Center. I told him up smash is a really good move, but I think he took it a little too literally, and he seems to really like this move. But hey, it's working out and like paying dividends for him. Honestly, he has so much, and there you go. Zippy taking Max's first stock. Now he's free to craft that diamond tools, and this is when Steve really comes online.
Yeah, having those diamond tools, Steve is able to apply a lot more pressure, able to deal more damage and knock them back. As you see the pickaxe sending Sheik flying for just a little bit at 69%. We see the grab going in. Up smash yet again from Max. Sheik able to shield it, missing both grabs as Max gets an up throw, and then up B's to the platform. Not sure if that's what Max was looking for there, but not a very bad situation there, as Zippy doesn't punish anything.
Yeah, he's here, nice diamond dash that come in, not going to kill just yet, trying to catch the landing on another forward smash. I believe might have been a little bit of like a hurt box shift from like, oh my gosh, blowing himself up, wasting a little bit of materials there from Max. We still have some iron left to spare, and we do see another landing down and going off. Trying to get hit by the grenade, but getting sucked in, but not quite getting the full hit off.
Yeah, Sheik struggling to find the combo starters that the character is really setting up, as Max just kind of applying that pressure there, holding onto the diamond weapons, keeping Zippy out from approaching too early, because one wrong slip up, and that's it. And we see forward smash almost connecting on the up B, but Zippy able to use the hitbox to get out of that, doing some forward airs to keep Max in the air. Down air does not connect. Up smash from Steve there, sending Sheik into 75%. Sheik with a forward smash to finally take that stock from Max. Both players down to 1. Max holding on to gold, looking to shut off the TNT with Anvil, but only upgrades to the gold sword.
Yeah, and jumping into the oh my gosh! Well, all right. So I mean, going off the respawn plat, Max maybe shutting down that platform with the TNT setup, and we saw that just denied that space from Zippy, and jumping right into it, just kind of falling for the trap.
Yeah, just the placement of that TNT. Now, see, we saw that earlier, and I was expecting that the anvil was going to immediately set off the TNT like it did before, but that placement was very weird, the way the interaction happened, where anvil hit and just kind of moved the TNT out of the way a tad bit, and as we're seeing right there on the replay, enough to take out Zippy on Sheik. It's just, you can't really plan for that. You see it, and you're like, oh, I've still got some time, and then boom, like a creeper, it catches you.
Yeah, the thing with Steve is that this is like a big mental stat game for a character like Steve. As a character that really relies on his resources, you got to keep track of his resources, especially how much iron he has and the amount of gold he has as well, because they don't really give you an exact quantity of how much gold you have. Like if you're out of gold, you just don't have any inventory. But if you have like any amount of gold, it'll show just on the side of your inventory bar. But again, like Steve's very tricky character. He's honestly very goofy characters. There's a lot of like goofy stuff that can happen. A lot of stuff that like not a lot of people can just look out for. And I love these up smash callouts from Max.
Yeah, Max using these up smash just to already send Zippy to an early 102. Using up smash sends to the blast zone. We saw the kill sparks, not enough. And Zippy using the side B to kind of stop the advance there from Minecart, trying to deal some quick damage to even out the playing field. But Max keeping the pressure on. Sheik is in the air. We see down smash. It's not going to connect, and Zippy's able to recover. But up smash will, taking Zippy's first stock here in game 2.
Yeah, incredible first stock from Max. And again, the diamond online. But again, the pickaxe is broken. Max should have a lot of opportunity to craft the diamond tools, as he's not at kill percent just yet. So there's some good opportunity here. A little bit of insurance, but he's trying to struggle to get out of these F tilts, and a little bit of a scramble situation for both these players.
Yeah, using the lava block there to call out any aerial attack here from Zippy. Zippy struggling to find some connections, while Max kind of showing, I'm not going to use my materials yet. I'm only at 60%. I'm going to hold on to this golden diamond and just pressure you with the wood tools. Oh, we see the redstone to activate TNT, but side B from Zippy using grenade to take it out immediately, but up smash going to connect, dealing a quick 28% there to Zippy.
Yeah, I like the idea there, right? Not a lot of people, like a little like quirk that TNT has, that any fire move will instantly set off the TNT, no matter how strong it is. If you just throw like a Mario like fireball, a pretty like weak projectile like damage wise, but it'll just instantly set it off because it's considered a fire move.
Well, we see damage is quickly evening out. Anvil able to connect, both players in the 87% range, but Max able to get Sheik up to 107 with dash attack, no pickaxe. So Steve is really just punching right now. Grenade's gonna catch, knocking Steve off to the ground, but Minecart's gonna catch Zippy, and immediately up smash gonna take the second stock here off Zippy, giving Max an early lead here with 3 stocks still remaining.
Yeah, well done from Max. Now still just throwing hands, just no pickaxe to speak of, and just very conservative with his materials here. And this lead is just slipping away from Zippy, but like great grab from Max, throwing him off stage, trying to catch him. He has no sword either. He has no tools other than his axe, but still living, and amazing recovery.
Yeah, just great use of resources here as Max just flying around using the minecart to get back, but is running low on iron, so doesn't have too much that they can do with iron tools. But up smash gonna catch the fall there on the platform, and Sheik already at 73 on this last stock. Gotta be kind of advantageous here, trying to figure out how you're gonna get in as up smash connects again. Sheik in a dangerous percent here at 91. Max getting sent flying by down air, but at 173 ignores it and just keeps taking the hits, where we will see dash attack taking Max's first stock here.
Yeah, and there we go. Now the diamond tools are on. Now the training weights are off. Max starting to throw hands again and catching the down smash with the down air with the up smash, and he's doing it again. He's showing he did not even need the diamond, and honestly, that was a very dominant set from Max the Great.
Yeah, I mean, you have to tell me, when Steve first got announced, I was not expecting him to have the kind of power he does, and Max showed us just how much power Steve has. That up smash being a crucial tool to call out any aerial advance there that Sheik tried, and Sheik is really mobile, wants to jump around, trying to attack you from the air and land on you to keep that damage going, as we see with the down airs. but that up smash being very detrimental and saying, I want to stand right here. If you're going to come to me, you're going to have to get through this lava block first.
Yeah, like you can think it was like a Wile E. Coyote or like a that sort of bit, right? So like Steve is like trying to set the traps, and Sheik trying to be the very evasive creature, and just kind of just falling for the traps, and Max showing very conservative with his materials, but even when he just had no tools in his hand, ready to just throw hands, and showing that like Steve isn't like entirely useless when he doesn't have his like main like tools out.
Yeah, well, and speaking of the tools, I have to give it to Max, the use of saying, I've got diamond, but I know that I'm a very high percent. If I'm going to get launched, I'm going to lose my material, so I don't want to craft it just yet. So very smart plays, holding on to the resources you mine, because you don't want to spend too much time digging for those on the stage when your opponent, like Sheik, is running you down. So I have to say that's just a great job, and especially having to manage resources while playing is no easy feat in Smash Brothers.
Absolutely. Resource management in a game like Smash is very difficult, and Diamond, like you said, it's a very important material in Steve's arsenal. Like Diamond tools, they mine the fastest, they have the highest knockback, they do the most damage. It does just about everything you could ever need. Like the only it doesn't mine the fastest. That's gold. Gold mines the fastest, but diamond has the highest durability out of all the tools, so it'll last for a long time. So if you can that's kind of why, like you said, you kind of want to build those diamond tools at the start of a new stock, right? Because you'll last for a long time. You have more opportunities to get more materials, farm more diamonds, and hey, if you live for even longer, if you have more than one diamond, you feel free to just rebuild your diamond tools.
Yeah. Now, I also think it's really funny that two characters like Sheik and Steve, when it comes to jumping and that movement, the differences between them, like Steve at a double jump, when he uses both of his jumps, he kind of hops to about what most characters will short hop to, or barely leave the ground. He has to place the blocks. Meanwhile, Sheik, if you think of wrestling, she's a high flyer. She's going to be in the air. She's going to be jumping all around. She doesn't want to get caught. I mean, ninjas, they're known for being stealthy. They don't want to be caught, but we saw Steve said, well, I can't jump as high and I can't run as fast, but I can place traps for you, and I think that's a lot harder to do than just high flying.
Yeah, Steve's jump height is really weird, right? Because if you're looking purely objectively, how high he goes, Steve has objectively the worst jump height in the game, but at the same time that really helps him out, because how low to the ground he actually gets from jumping, it helps him build the 3-block walls really quick, really efficiently. It also helps out with his ladder combos as well, any up to ladder combos, placing those blocks in the air, just because how bad his jump height is, it'll always be a block right underneath, and they can land on and reset his jumps.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's not fair that Steve can kind of be in the air and go, I want to place a block here. He's playing Minecraft in Smash Brothers and saying, well, I want the stage to look like this now, and can quickly build a little platform that he can kind of rest on. And you kind of have to respect it on someone like Sheik, because you get caught, he can place it and stop your jump, and now you're really stuck. So I think Steve is still up there in characters that I personally wouldn't want to see, and I think Max just showed us why I'm still kind of right for having that opinion of not wanting to see Steve.
Hey, and that's completely valid, right? A lot of people, because how strong Steve is in Smash, a lot of people interpret him as having creative mode in the game. We just do whatever he wants, right? And that's kind of how Steve is most of the time. In most matchups, he can kind of just do whatever. There are a few matchups that Steve has a little bit of trouble in, but at the same time, it's still Steve. He can still find a way to win just by cheesing the stock out with some diamonds or some cheeky setups or some cheeky anvils.
Yeah, well, and it looks like behind me we are seeing the start, or potentially the start of the next match, and I'm pretty sure I saw eyes on Palutena coming in against Bonti on Snake.
Oh man, I know both these players personally. Eyes, as if you're any fan of Shenandoah at all, you know that Ice is one of our varsity players here at Shenandoah, but I know Bonti personally as well, because he is one of the local players that I was mentioning before. Right, he's gone to a few of our tournaments in the past. If you remember Smash the Nest, I believe he was here for that. And yeah, I mean, both Bonti, very seasoned player. He's been here for a while, a good amount of time. He's been competing in the Virginia, Maryland area for a good amount of time. And an amazing roll read from the down smash. Bonti taking the first stock, setting up the C4 onto the platform.
Yeah, and immediately Eyes already down in stocks. Monty having 70% dealt, but Eyes just kind of struggling to find out how he wants to get in. I mean, Snake keeping these projectiles and placements with the C4, just saying grenade's going to be here, then you might walk on my C4, so you better be careful. Explosive Flame's not going to connect there. Eyes looking to get this stock away from Bonti, but the movement we're seeing Bonti using these grenades to get back to the ledge and reapply that neutral state that the players were starting in.
This is what makes Snake so, like, such a very dangerous character, right? Grenades, frame one option, he can have two out. He used them as a way to kind of deny so much space, and that's kind of what he's doing here. Same thing with C4, but because they come out of frame one, that means Snake can also use them to break out of combos, and that kind of what makes his disadvantage a little, like, risky for the opposing player, right? Because Snake is so heavy, like, Bonti, if he wants to, you just have, like, grenade in hand, and Eyes were to just hit him, the trade would be in his favor, in Bonti's favor, because Snake, again, is such a heavy character. You know, he might be at kill percent. Those grenades aren't going to kill for a while.
Yeah, back throw there for Eyes, not able to send Bonti far enough as Snake will recover. And we're seeing a lot of calls, these grenades setting up and also taking away from setups that Bonti's looking for. But Bonti able to knock Eyes up to 101% using the C4 to take Eyes' second stock. Eyes is down by 2 stocks right now, with Bonti having 170%, so a lot of moves are going to be dangerous to Bonti here. Palutena getting the grab to down throw. Back air's not going to connect, and Bonti's going to stay alive at 182.
Yeah, very dominant game from Bonti here. Snake is another one of those characters that requires a lot of mental stack, right? Because you have so much like threat from like his grenades and like how Snake has like really strong buttons, especially that up tilt. Oh my goodness, that up tilt. But another thing is like wow, there it goes. Focus flame will do it. But the main thing about mental stack with Snake is like tracking where C4 is. There comes a point where C4 just stops glowing red, so like at some point you're gonna have to like remember where he places it at all times. And you're gonna have to remember that until like you hear Snake say like there, or you just visually see the C4 blowing up.
Yeah, and Bonti, although losing a stock off Explosive Flame, already back at 52, using C4 to recover. Eyes is gonna call it out and knock him into the stage, tying the game up to 1-1. Eyes still in disadvantage, having the 76%, but quickly using Nair loops here to catch Bonti. Bonti's going to fall out of it, looking for a C4 to connect, and it does not. Explosives everywhere. We're not sure who's going to take it. Bonti still having this early lead at 17%.
Yeah, all of a sudden it's not looking it's not looking unwinnable for Eyes anymore, though the percent lead is definitely in Bonti's favor, and we're going off of weight. Snake is a much heavier character than Palutena. Palutena deceptively a little lighter than like midweight, but again, Eyes could get kill percent here. Like one good up tilt can do it here, and we recognize that Bonti might be fishing for that.
Yeah, Eyes at 116, and that
there you
up
go.
tilt is going
like
to take. Yeah, it's going to take that final stock there. Bonti keeping it very close there. Eyes able to really bring back that quick disadvantage there and kind of take the 2 stocks needed to bring that back to a 1-1 scenario, almost resetting the game completely.
Yeah, and you see here like just amazing roll read from Bonti here, and taking the stock at 86, very like just to show how strong of a move Snake up tilt is. It was an insane move, incredible kill power, insane range, and it is safe on shield. Like what more could you ever want in a kill move?
Yeah, and that C4 there for Eyes' second stock was just, that's that placement like you're saying. C4 got placed, even with Explosive Flame. Eyes still has some control over that, but not as much control as Snake saying, oh, you've activated my trap card, and setting off the C4. But that stock right there, that Eyes took with the back air into the stage spike, it was just a beautiful way to take it. Unfortunately, Snake able to keep that pressure on with up tilt. Many options. Gonna kind of cause Eyes to have to be a little more patient about how he wants to approach Snake.
Yeah, that's, if there's one thing that Snake teaches you, it's patience, right? Because you have to play a little bit of it's more of like a puzzle, trying to like move around Snake's grenades and trying to hit him with like combos where he can't really mash grenade out of right there. And oh my gosh, just eating the percent. A very unfortunate situation for Bonti as the grenade set off there, but another Nair coming off. And not quite getting the conversion into the up air just yet. But you see Eyes playing a little bit more patient, like we mentioned, playing a little bit more of like a holding like the mid range to like trying to hold center stage a little bit.
Yeah, Bonti already at 78. Eyes playing a little more outside of Snake's range here as Bonti up to 102, Eyes at 51. And we see the missile getting launched, and Pokemon Stadium kind of showing what we're seeing from Eyes' perspective, and it's a lot of how am I going to approach. You've got a lot of projectiles using that shield to really approach Bonti already dangerously in the blast zone. Eyes trying to call it out, but unable to connect. Where up smash is going to connect and take the first stock here in game 2.
Yeah, what an incredible ledge option that up smash is from Palutena here, right? It hits like almost like to the very top of the blast zone. It covers a lot of space up high, so it covers, like, if you space it well, it can cover pretty much every ledge option in the game, minus like get up attack and like roll. But yeah, I mean, well, actually, you could space it in a way that could be get up attack, and I love that cheeky little jab there. Try to fish like a buffered area dodge from Eyes, and very lucky for Eyes that Nikita sent him towards the stage, getting out of that very scary edge guarding scenario, and amazing spacing from Eyes for that forward air.
Eyes really looking to use this shield more at 149, play a little more defensively, but use it as the offensive tool, using Reflect there to stop Snake's advance. Up tilt looking very intimidating. Down tilt is going to come out to send Eyes flying at 162. Up smash looking to catch something, doesn't connect. Down tilt sending Eyes up, but not enough as Snake misses the grab, and Eyes at 175. Got to watch out for really any move Snake has ready for him.
Yeah, he's just waiting for it. Snake is one of those dangerous characters that he has such a very like low profiling crouch, right? You see him very like low to the ground when he does that, right? And by doing that, yeah, that's much different there. Yep. When you're such a high percent to Snake down throw, you're pretty much guaranteed to get up tilted, and that's exactly what happened there. But as I was mentioning about like Snake's like crouch being so broken, is that like he can low profile a lot of moves and just punish with like a down tilt or an up tilt and take those early stocks.
Yeah, and I gotta commend Eyes watching a lot more patience here as we see Eyes is keeping that distance. Doesn't really want to approach Snake anymore, but quickly Bonti at 114 and dealing a quick 61% there to Eyes. Eyes getting launched by C4, but able to recover with teleport from Palutena back to the stage and reset that disadvantage state back to neutral. And both players looking dangerous. We see the roll read. Up tilt is going to take Eyes' second stock. Just what a kick there from Snake.
Yeah, I mean, all of a sudden the lead that Eyes had is just starting to fade. Having so many great adjustments being made by Bonti, being able to adjust just in time, but almost getting that forward smash read there. But again, forward smash from Snake, I would say is like not the strongest forward smash, but it's definitely like top 3. It's absurdly strong. Can 2-frame. It's a very scary move. You can all get by it.
Yeah, watching Snake just use the grenades to help maneuver and get around attacks. His Eyes is dangerously at 96%.
The C4's on him. The C4's on him. No!
Oh! And the C4 will detonate thanks to Snake saying there, taking the last stock and giving this series to Bonti over Eyes.
Man, how unfortunate for Eyes, right? He has such a great first half of that game too, right? We saw some amazing adjustments being made there, playing a lot more patiently, as we saw Bonti just getting a few openings there that really racked up the percent on Eyes here. We see like Snake just having incredible buttons. Like they just do a lot of damage, right? Like down air out of shield does like almost 30%. Like his nair does like 25, and just amazing tilts as a whole. And you know, Palutena got to play a little bit more like calculated in like how her movement wants to be played around here.
Yeah, I mean, Bonti playing an incredible Snake, but I will also have to give it to Eyes. The way that the game plan kind of changed. That first one said, well, I got caught, but let me remember if I play more patient and use my shield, because if I remember correctly, Palutena's shield can be used to stop some of these projectiles' advances. And we saw Eyes started to use that shield and more of his down B, his counter on Palutena, to help kind of deal some damage back to Snake, because the grenades do also hurt Snake, so he's got to watch out for his own explosives.
Right, and you know, kind of what you said about Palutena's shield, right? It's not like a Link shield where it's just standing there, it will like block projectiles, but a lot of like Palutena's shield moves, they will be like invincible, like her dash attack and like her back air. Such amazing moves. They're great like burst options and invincible, like I said, so like you can't really challenge her when she's using those kinds of moves. And you know, for a character like Snake, even like that kind of doesn't really matter as much. Like for like Snake, because like I said, like grenades, it's like an explosion, right? And you can hit the grenades and they'll still blow up. So like Palutena could still take the damage there. So like, they don't really help her out as much, except for like that dash attack to like get that burst option in.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to say, I've got to remind that this has been a great start so far from the matches we've seen here in the McDonald's Apple Blossom Gaming Festival. And we got to remember the sponsors that are helping run in this event. We've got McDonald's, Guernsey, and the Frederick County Parks and Recreation just helping Shenandoah host such a big and amazing event. I mean, we've already seen such incredible gameplay in just the first 2 matches, and I'm ready to see what's coming up.
Yeah, I mean, I can only wonder what's going on here. Some of our players haven't gone on yet, but I do see one player recognized stepping up to the stream set. That is DJ Shoryu. He is a Shoto player, which means, for those who don't know, the Shotos mean Ryu and Ken. Like, some of you, a common misconception is that people would consider, like, Terry and Kazuya Shotos, but the common, like, definition of a Shoto is having, like, a fireball. It's like the Hadoken, or Shoryuken, which is like that uppercut, and like a Tatsu, which is like that spinning kick that Ryu and Ken have. Terry and Kazuya don't have that, so that's why like they're commonly like labeled as FGCs, because they're from like traditional fighting games. In Smash, you know, as much as you want to call it a fighting game, it's not a traditional one.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm kind of excited because I also haven't seen very many Ryu or Kens, because you know, with the Shotos, they kind of have that somewhat of an advantage in Smash Brothers when they're in a 1v1 format, because since they're from classic fighting games, they have an auto turnaround feature. So you don't really have to worry about making sure you are facing your opponent, because your character says, I'm looking this way, you jump, so now I'm going to look this way.
Yep.
Right? Like, I don't really have to worry about inputting it to turn around, but sometimes the auto turnaround can cause a misinput, and I might accidentally do a move the wrong direction because of that auto turnaround feature. Yeah,
that's definitely the frustrating part about the fighting game characters, and I hear a lot of like discourse between them, because like I see a lot of them like complain about like if you recognize like Ryu from Smash 4, that character was like a monster in that game. He was like the biggest rage abuser in the game. Like Nair Shoryu can like kill you like 60 if Ryu's at like max rage. It's a very absurd character, but the reason why people loved Ryu when he didn't have auto turnaround, because his back air is just so strong. Like all the back airs from all the FGCs are very strong. Like very strong moves. Like you think his dude confirms into him. I think like Ken can do like a medium like F tilt into like a raw back air. Some really great confirms they can do, but even then like the annoying part for them is that if they want to like commit to a back air, they're gonna have to like run in into like a raw back air like while like landing. It's I wouldn't say it's not difficult to do, but it's like it's very telegraphed, and it's like they have to like hard commit to that.
Yeah, I mean, now I know when I play with my friends casually at Smash Brothers, we actually call Ryu and Ken and like all the fighting game characters, we call their back airs illegal moves, because in their games they don't have that.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, these really strong back airs that you're talking about are just able to be like, hey, by the way, did you know we can kick backwards while in the air? And I'll be playing Street Fighter, and I'm like, hey, Ryu, are you gonna kick backwards like you do in Smash? So that's definitely something you've got to watch out for, because that illegal move that we call it it's pretty deadly.
It's pretty interesting to see like how like the Smash team like incorporate like the fighting game characters into like Smash mechanics, because like Tekken doesn't, well, Street Fighter doesn't have like a get up attack like that from like a ledge, but like Tekken, they don't really do like aerials. There's not really many aerials you do, because Tekken, you're much more grounded in that game. And obviously, it's much more like a 3D fighter, so they had to like adjust Kazuya to be more like fit towards like a 2D environment. But even then, like they're like air dodges and like aerial attacks, like they're not really like used to some of those, except for maybe like Ryu and Ken. But not in the way that like Smash Brothers works, where you have like air combos, where like those kind of games, they're traditional in that sense, where they don't really have that.
Yeah, and we're heading in, and like you said, Shoryu heading in on Ken, and is that Junso on Yoshi, and quickly damage is being dealt. Both players up in each other's face. Ken just applying that pressure, able to block an egg with just one kick, but taking a quick forward smash up to 24 from Yoshi.
Yeah, and I've seen this match played a lot from our resident like Shenandoah alumni Igloo, playing this matchup a lot versus some Ken players. They would play with each other in bracket a lot, him and DJ Shoryu, and oftentimes DJ Shoryu got Ryu in this matchup, because Ken, multi-hits that he has, oh my gosh. Okay, not quite getting the Shoryu confirmed just yet, but the multi-hits that Ken have are very inconsistent, and for a character that has double jump armor like Yoshi, Yoshi can often get out of a lot of like Ken's like confirms just by jumping, right? Because most characters won't be able to, get out of the combo just by jumping like that, because they'll still get caught just like that. That medium up there to Shoryu. There you go.
Just Yoshi taking that quick down a stock as Ken able to connect with that Shoryuken there and using the focus attack to armor through an up smash, going up to 88, but able to put some hits done there on Yoshi, as Yoshi is going to be at 55% quickly, and immediately Shoryu looking to spike Yoshi with that down air for Ken.
Yeah, and very dangerous scenario it is for focus, right? It's a very like polarizing attack for newer players, right? Because like a lot of times you just want to like hit your opponent, right? But for a character like the Shotos, they have that focus attack where they armor. They're guaranteed to armor one hit. If they take a second hit, then the armor breaks. But a lot of times there'll be a lot of time where you can't really get that second hit off. So obviously they'll get hit by that level 3 focus attack like that first stock there, and was able to get their true confirm. But another reason why it's so good is because of that armor, it helps them land, where without that, the Shotos wouldn't have like a hard time landing. But we see here these combos just racking up. Shoryu playing so confident, that level 3 Shoryu coming out, but Junzo learning from his mistakes, rolling away, deciding not to challenge it.
Yeah, we saw the forward smash able to take one of Ken's stocks, but immediately returned the favor with Shoryuken to take Yoshi's stock, keeping that disadvantage. And that Shoryuken, whoo, it was blazing the way it just took that third stock off Junso's Yoshi. And Shoryu immediately showing that Ken is someone to be feared. Those multi-hits racking up most of the percent there against Yoshi, really putting Yoshi in that disadvantageous state.
Yeah, the thing with Yoshi is that his air game is really nice, but also at the same time, the Shotos have good air airs as well, and that's mostly a Ken thing, right? Because his forward air, not his forward air, his nair is just such a big hitbox, such high priority. It could lead into like his Shoryu confirms, but for the case of like the Yoshi matchup, the multi-aerials that Yoshi has is pretty annoying for a character like the Shotos, right? Because like I said, their focus attack, they can armor a move while like trying to land. But Yoshi, he can just like either back air or down air, and they can be stuck in the air while taking some more percent.
Yeah, and DJ Shoryu starting game 2 here on Ryu instead of Ken, looking to use that focus attack to try and deal some quick damage and knock Yoshi, but it's not enough. Yoshi already at 92. We see Shoryuken sending Yoshi into the black zone, but it quickly returns with down B to keep himself in this fight. Already in a disadvantage, and boom, Shoryuken right back out to knock out the first stock here on Yoshi.
Yeah, incredible one hit confirms from DJ Shoryu here. That light down tilt into the heavy Shoryu, trying to get some more percent here, and just amazing low percentage game that Ryu can play, right? Just a down smash into a cancel with the Shakunetsu. If you don't know the Shakunetsu, it's called the red Hadoken, where it's a multi and does way more damage and shield damage.
Yeah, Yoshi struggling to find a setup, looking in to just get some quick hits. Every time it seems Yoshi wants to approach, Ryu is ready and does his focus attack to armor through it and then reposition himself. That back air coming out to send Yoshi to 100 and off the stage. Yoshi quickly recovering, and we see down tilt into Tetsu, but not enough to launch Yoshi. Yoshi returns to the stage at 121, and Ryu sitting at 99, almost pretty comfortably, as it's going to be a quick recovery. Shoryuken knocking Yoshi away from ledge.
Yeah, that's that scary thing I was talking about, the back airs, right? DJ Shoryu committing to those raw back airs quite a lot into this matchup, as you need Yoshi is pretty heavy, right? So you can't really have to do a lower middle move rather than trying to go for a fish for a Shoryu confirm, and no jump left for Junzo, but he's at 67%, so this percentage lead relative to the stocks is kind of monumental for DJ Shoryu. And there we go, the down air breaking the focus armor, and a free punish for Junzo, but not going to quite get the forward smash on the whipped Shoryu.
Yeah, Tetsu launching Yoshi into the air. Shoryu at 157 really can't take a hit, but
no jump.
Unfortunately, Junso's Yoshi was out of a jump, and up B isn't going to be enough. Shoryu out here taking the next game needed and moving on in the tourney. It was just very, very apparent how DJ Shoryu wanted to play, and unfortunately Yoshi had to kind of play right into that.
Yeah, I mean, very dominant from DJ Shoryu, recognizing he has so much matchup experience, all thanks to Igloo, because they've played each other many a time in their time together and at Avery's time at Shenandoah here. But, you know, I love these kind of like adaptations from DJ Shoryu. Kind of just keep that lead going, be more committed towards the raw back airs, trying to challenge like an overshoot from Yoshi, just trying to play a little bit like more backwards, like more towards the back, more mid-range, kind of stay out of like Ryu's like close range. But by DJ Shoryu like committing to his raw back air, he's able to challenge those mid-ranges like relatively safe because it's a pretty fast and pretty strong move.
Yeah, I mean, we saw on both characters. I mean, we went from Ken's multi-hit attack setting up moves to Ryu just kind of saying, I don't really do the multi-hit aspect. I mean, I've got my Hadoken that I can get to a multi-hit, but really, I'm going to come at you with a little more power than Ken does, where both characters kind of show their strengths and their strong suits in their playstyle. We saw a lot of down smash into Hadoken to help deal some quick percent there on Yoshi, and it's just that kind of percent is very crucial to watch out for against the Shotos.
Right, Ryu especially, right, because the Shakanetsu, like Ken doesn't have Shakanetsu, so that's kind of like the trade-off between like Ryu and Ken. Like Ken is much faster, but doesn't really have the Shakanetsu, but has a multi-hit instead of like, you know, the single hits that Ryu has, but Ryu slower, but more like slightly more kill power like across the board, while Ken mostly just has like his Shoryu. His Shoryu is stronger than Ryu's, I believe, but Ryu's has much more like kill power like all around relative to Ken. But Shakanetsu, very easy way to rack up percent on Ryu. Just free down smash into Shakanetsu. It's like that's like 40% right there, and that's just incredible for Ryu because like he's one of those characters where like if you're at like 90 or something, like a like jab to like a proxy jab into Shoryu that'll take the kill, or like perhaps like a down tilt into a heavy Tatsu is able to do it.
Yeah, and I'll have to say for DJ there, seeing how he would take the hit with that focus attack and then immediately cancel it. Like, I know I learned recently that when you cancel it, you have to do a dash, so you have to move forward or backwards with it. So watching the way that DJ Shoryu was able to use that movement out of the focus attack, said, let me take a few of the hits and then I'm going to back up. Or maybe I'm going to engage, right? Keep you on the back foot. And we saw that when DJ Shoryu took that advantage, he was holding on to it, made sure to keep it and just absolutely overwhelm the defense that Yoshi was trying to put up.
Absolutely, right. And like we said about focus, very versatile move in the Shoto's moveset, right? It helps them land with the armor and also helps them recover as well. If you're recovering from the side, if you don't want to like commit to using your jump yet until you try to recover lower, which is much more safer for the side of Ryu and Ken. Shifting towards the left with the like a cancel, like you mentioned, helps them get a little bit extra distance while being relatively safe because of that armor.
Yeah, it's just something you got to watch out for, because I know when I play against Ryu or Ken, my job is I see the focus attack, and most people don't know the counter or how to cancel it when I play against them, so I just keep wailing on the attack because if I deal enough damage and hit them enough times, they'll stop. But obviously, DJ Shoryu would teach me a thing or two about trying to do that if I ever tried to approach doing that. But I'm ready to kind of figure out who I'm going to see next. I still haven't seen Sora yet, and I want to get my hopes up. I'm going to keep spirits high that I'll see Sora today because I need to see him.
You might. I mean, it's hard to say because I know a couple of these players like to play Sora, but they're more so like secondaries for him, right? Like a lot of the local players that we talk to, they, along with Elimination, they for some reason like have this like agenda they're trying to push about Sora of him being like top 5, and I'm like, let me be clear here. I'm a Sora believer. I think this character is very good, but I don't think he's top 5 good. That's a bit of a stretch to me. Like, he's definitely a hard character. Sora's a difficult character. His movement's very finicky. He's very very floaty, very like unconventional double jump. The way his combos work too, and it's a pretty difficult character, but even then, like, he has some rough matchups that kind of like gatekeep him from getting into like that top 10 to top 15 range. I would put Sora as like a solid like high tier. He's still a very good character though.
I don't know about you. I mean, I am biased, but I would also agree. I don't say Sora's top 5. I would give him top 10 though. I'm just saying. I mean, when you've got Disney magic on your side, like you kind of have to. You've got that main character energy, Disney magic. And, I mean, come on. You look at people, we've got Ike, Cloud, Sephiroth, all these characters with swords, and Sora shows up like a kid with his house key and says, look, I've got my house key. I'm going to fight you with it. Is that okay? And you kind of just have to accept that that's what he's going to do because he doesn't use any other swords in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts sword. I'm sure you can go all day about it. But, I really do wonder why it's like a key instead of like a sword. Is there like any like thematical reasons for that?
Well, there is, but like you said, if I started talking about Kingdom Hearts, we would probably be here the rest of the day, and the tourney would have already been over by then. But to quickly sum it up, it's more about the line of like unlocking the light versus the darkness.
Okay.
And so the Keyblade is a sword that is able to unlock any lock. So like it is the key to hearts, it's the key to doors, it's really the key to the future and how to bring that prosperity. So definitely, when I play Sora, I even say that he's just holding the key to victory because what wouldn't it unlock? If it unlocks everything, then it's got to be the way to win, right? So, but that's okay. I mean, we've seen characters I wasn't expecting, like Steve playing Minecraft in the Gaming Festival tournament. So I'm excited to see who else we may see if Sora doesn't show up.
Yeah, we're already seeing some wide variety here. We saw Steve, Sheik, Ryu, Ken, and Yoshi. There's so much to look at here, and like I'm looking at this bracket right now. The winner side of things is looking pretty stacked now. We do see a few top 8 qualifiers from winner's side. It's going to be Willie versus Bonte. And, if you would know anything about Shenandoah Smash Team, you know how much of a monster Willie is. He's the #1 seed for a reason. He's won pretty much almost all the local tournaments around the area here with very few competition. I'm a little bit of a humble brag. I am one of those maybe few people that can really contest him in that regard. But this ain't about me. But next to him is DJ Shoryu and Avail, right? 2 very strong players from the local area. We saw how powerful DJ Shoryu is. And now we might not have seen Avail just yet in this tournament, but I know for sure I've played this guy many times, and I know how much of a demon he can be on this Roy/Pit.
Roy/Pit, huh?
We are waiting on the result on Alex 2020 and Attackaholic. The winner of that will be playing Tofu, the Luigi from JMU, like I mentioned before. And then on the other side, we do see Moru versus Bunga. And if you don't remember Moru, they are the Cloud player that has won the Apple Blossom tournament from last year over some local players like Gokeska and DJ Shoryu. And you don't remember, they're going to be playing Bunga, who is another local player. He plays Wii Fit Trainer, and I've seen when before the bracket started, he's maybe warming up a Bayonetta as well.
Huh. Well, Bayonetta is going to be an interesting one, but you mentioned one of my other favorites, Cloud. I mean, that is a character that you really got to be careful of, especially when Limit is charged, because when Limit's ready, if you've ever played Final Fantasy or heard about it, you know Final Fantasy VII, if Cloud's got Limit and he decides to use one of his Limit breaks, that's not really the best situation for you because the move becomes enhanced, so it's going to deal a lot more damage and potentially just be the way you go out in a match against Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, really the most dangerous thing about Cloud to me for Limit is the timer, because you can, for those who don't know, Cloud Limit has a timer on it. If it doesn't get used in 15 seconds, it'll just go away. So if you count how long Limit's been out for, you recognize that let's say around 12 to 13 seconds I've already passed. You have to recognize, okay, the Cloud player is probably going to rip something, and you're going to be very scared when you see a Limit cross slash, a very extremely fast move and does a lot of percent and a decent kill move at the same time. Or if you are very scared and buffer air dodge, and that's when you get with that finishing touch and you just kind of explode.
Yeah, but from what I'm sneaking a peek on the screen behind us, it looks like we are going to be seeing Falco and Ridley heading into this next game. Now, I know Shenandoah had AJ who was playing Falco, so I have seen some Falco gameplay, and quickly, Ridley's already at 20%, but that side B going to even up the score right there as Garrett is quickly using up tilt to deal some more.
Oh, we just get worried about Liz here. She is a grandma who's never played the game before, so shout outs to her, right? Very, just a grandma having a great time trying to play some Super Smash Brothers, and you honestly love to see it, right? Just, what I was talking about, players of all ages coming around for this tournament, whether it's kids in middle school or grandmas just wanting to have a fun time with their the grandkids, and just love to see it.
Yeah, just a great community as we see Liz take a quick 42, but was able to connect with some devious moves, and it was really a quick match there as Garrett having the 3 stocks. But Liz still showing off that Ridley is a character you got to watch out for, especially that side B. I've learned, and this is just a random fact that I saw and watching the video, but that side B is technically moving at about 100 miles per hour. So when he grabs you and drags you across the stage, you're getting pretty hurt. But Smash Brothers isn't going to show you that, obviously. So it's just going to do some quick percent.
Really has some violent looking moves, right? Like side B's dragging you along the ground. It's very gruesome. That side B, the skewer, just getting impaled by his tail it's a very gruesome looking moveset. But like you said, Ridley, might not be the best character in the game, but has those very strong poking tools with the Nair and the F tilt. But we do see a character switch from Liz here playing King DDD.
Now King DDD being on the heavier side, and immediately Gordo coming out to deal Falco up to 43 damage, but 43 is nothing to the 78% that Liz has just gained from Garrett's Falco, immediately applying the pressure right back.
Right, and he's just a very heavy character, right? Sometimes he might not be the heaviest character. I think he's second behind Bowser, but he sometimes feels like the heaviest character because of the fact that he's also a fast faller. So he sometimes he feels heavier in that regard. And that up tilt back here from Garrett, taking the stock there, and was feeling a little bit confused on how to approach this Falco. And I can't blame them, right? Falco sometimes a very overwhelming character of how much he wants to be in your face, getting those up tilt combos and those narrow drag downs. So sometimes it's pretty overwhelming here as Garrett's just kind of pushing the offense. Yeah,
just DDD struggling to find a way back to the stage and is using that up air to kind of keep the pressure away. Falco at 88 and quickly racking up the damage with up tilt and up air into a forward air, but DDD's forward air is going to come back and smack Falco up to 101. Reflector to get DDD away. Liz looking for an opening here on Garrett as Garrett uses up smash to knock DDD into the air at 64%, and the pressure getting relieved there as DDD using forward tilt to keep Garrett away from him.
Right, we do see that Gordo being sent in, but not quite getting the down smash just yet. That up smash coming up from Garrett. Not going to quite do it just yet, but the Jet Hammer trying to get some cheeky kill power in there, but another up smash will do it. Garrett, very swift 2-0.
Yeah, it's just a quick end there, lower round one. It's just Falco keeping that pressure. I mean, when you're a heavy like DDD, it's quick and rapid. You are combo food for Falco when you're playing someone like DDD. You're there, and unfortunately, you kind of have to accept that Falco's going to be in your face applying constant pressure because you're a bigger target, so he's going to keep his moves going as long as he needs to.
Right, being a big body heavyweight against a character like Falco, and especially being a fast follower too, not a good combination. You want to fight a character as oppressive and aggressive in his combo game as Falco, right? We call Falco a cutscene character, where a lot of his combos kind of last for a long time. The kind of characters that we classify as cutscene characters, Falco, Sora, Kazuya. Sometimes people put Pikachu as one of them because the fact that their combos can just last for a long time sometimes, but. Either way, these are some fun games. We're seeing a lot of character variety here, and I love seeing that.
Yeah, and like you said, here at the McDonald's Apple Blossom Gaming Festival that's being sponsored by McDonald's, Guernsey, and the Frederick County Parks and Recreation Center, it's a time to have fun, no matter your experience level, your age. We're seeing all ages. We're seeing all experience levels. You have played the game forever. You played it for collegiate. You've never played the game before and you just wanted to give it a try. It's a place to just have fun and find that community in esports that you may not find in many other places.
Right, and I do see a couple more players stepping up to the plate here, and I do recognize one of them is none other than Wayne Blade, a resident Pikachu player from Shenandoah. In the loser side, I believe Wayne Blade has lost to Bunga in a Game 3 set. Must have been a very close set. I wish I could have seen that, but playing against Yosho, who is a player who has lost to Moru in the winner's side bracket. I don't know who Yosho plays, but you can only wonder what kind of matches we're going to see here.
Yeah, now, like you said, we all know and we love the Wayne Blade Pikachu. We've seen it all semester here at Shenandoah, and let me tell you, I've faced that Pikachu, and I've seen the growth, especially as Sora trying to approach a Pikachu that is using T-Jolt. I mean, you've got a spark of lightning coming at you that effectively tells you you're going to stop right there. You're going to stay right where you are. I want to approach you. You got to stop moving, right? But just the aggression and similar to that cutscene character motto that Wayne Blade is able to put on with this Pikachu, he can really apply that pressure when in the advantage state.
Yeah, I mean, Pikachu, very impressive character, right? We call Pikachu a gatekeeper character, where he has so many tools that can kind of just shut down some like lower tier characters. Like one of the worst matchups in the game, a lot of people mention, is Pikachu and Ganondorf, right? Like, just if you just think about it, it just already sounds awful for a character like Ganondorf, right? Such a very slow character, and Pikachu is very small, very evasive, and has a very spammable projectile in T-Jolt. How does Ganon do about that? And with Pikachu's incredible edge guarding and recovery, off stage is like always going to be in Pikachu's favor.
Yeah, now the thing that Wayne Blade is going to have to watch out for, though, is although very oppressive and edge guarding, it's very difficult there for Wayne to kill. But luckily, we are being shown the bracket. So we are currently seeing our upper quarterfinals with Willie versus Bonte. So I'm excited to hear or possibly see how that one goes, as those were two beasts in their own. Bonte Snake showing a very strong start here, but he's up against Willie, the monster that we know here at Shenandoah, of just a competitive player such as himself.
Yeah, I mean, Willie's definitely the player to look out for in this tournament for sure. And, definitely a few other players to mention as well, like Avail and Moru. But we do see Yojo playing Rob here. So this is another character we haven't seen yet. And very panicky with these rolls here. But Wayne Blade trying to play vivid, this mid-range percent. Spamming those T-Jolts and the back airs, trying to keep the oppression going with these combos.
Yeah, that back air dealing some quick 54% there. Up air, Wayne Blade applying the pressure greatly, has not taken any percent yet, but keeping that spacing out and just engaging when he wants to. Looking for that forward smash to get an early kill here on Yosho. Forward air knocking Rob into the air at 119. Rob have to play a very dangerous game, and it gets side B reflecting T-Jolt back at Pikachu and just quickly doing 11%.
It's so funny. Everyone always forgets that Rob has a reflector in that side B, because you don't actually want to use this as a side B because that's just how slow it is, right? So you never realize, you always forget that it has a reflector until it happens to you, right? So it's very funny, but Wayne Blade showing a lot of promise here in this game one. Very impressive advantage state here. And getting hit by a couple of these lasers here and just kind of running into these aggressive gyros here. Trying to do a little bit of overshooting with these quick attacks. Just trying to regain some stage control. But minus on hit T-Jolt getting punished for it with that forward smash from Yosho, tying it back up.
Yeah, both players immediately taking a stock on the left side of the screen. And Yosho finding their footing here against Wayne Blade's Pikachu. But with a quick recovery there from Wayne Blade, able to apply the pressure and knock Yosho up to 81% with some quick oppressive combos up to 92. Yosho in a dangerous spot. Wayne looking for forward air to take the kill, but it's not going to work. Yosho looking to get in, but Wayne Blade keeping the pressure on his T-Jolt will set up forward smash to take Yosho's second stock here in the first game.
Nice read from Wayne Blade, catching the neutral getup with that forward smash like he mentioned, and trying to get these nair loops going on. Not quite getting the full conversion off, but we do see these nairs trying to come out, try to continue this aggression from Wayne Blade, and mixing up with a little bit of T-Jolts as well. I love this kind of hit and run play style. It's switching up into these sudden aggressive plays from Wayne Blade. You do see here Yosho being a little bit confused on how to approach this, just trying to catch these early approaches with that up there or that nair, but you see these dashbacks not really quite working out for Yosho. Mine is there right now with that side B.
Yeah, Yosho using side B to really call out. As we see down throw going to bury Pikachu, and quickly a forward smash is going to take Wayne's second stock. Both players at one stock left. Yosho at 73%, Wayne at 0, but quickly takes 8. It could still be anyone's game. Down smash going to take Yosho's Rob up to 98. Wayne Blade using T-Jolt the other direction, looking a little confused as Death Attack is going to send Rob flying, using T-Jolt to stop gyro. Yosho flying back up, T-Jolt to get in the way.
Oh no! Oh, he just ran out of gas. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, Rob, usually a character that has a hard time of being contested off stage because of his uppy, he doesn't get into the free fall sort of state, so he can still use a button out of the upbeat, but for a character like Pikachu, how impressive he is off stage. He can kind of just force Rob off stage until he eventually runs out of gas. But we do see here a kill person here, and the Nair up smash will do it. Wayne Blade very solidly taking this game 1.
That was, although close, yeah, I mean, the impressiveness that we saw from, I'll say, Pika Libre here for Wayne Blade, his favorite skin. I mean, we saw Yosho looking for some early kills, but Wayne Blade able to apply that pressure. We see this first stock right here, forward air, looking to connect, and the last hit is going to take that first stock, and then we see players going back and forth and kind of struggling to figure out what they wanted to do. And I was going to mention that Pikachu does have some trouble getting a kill going. Once he starts, he does unfortunately take some more time to get it built up, but then also has to watch out for his own percent because he's a lighter character, so he can get sent flying as easily too.
Right, that's like the main weakness of Pikachu, right? Like he doesn't really have many like glaring weaknesses minus like not kill power, and sometimes because he has small hitboxes, trades usually don't work out in his favor due to him being a light character, like you mentioned, Isaiah. And you see trying to get another back air out of shield here, catching the landings with the thunders and the up airs. You see a lot of aggression from Wayne Blade here, just catching Yosho, shielding, dropping shield a little too early. An amazing read with that forward smash.
Yeah, T-Joel keeping the pressure on. Dash attack going to send Yosho flying. Thunder gets the spike, but it doesn't connect on the final hit. Forward air sending Yosho back into the air, and we're seeing Wayne Blade apply the pressure with Thunder again, using back air to keep Rob up in the air. Not anything looking there for Wayne, using the dash attack to try and get a kill. Yosho in a dangerous state at 179%. Wayne trying to find that move that will take it, and he does in the forward air to take the first stock of game 2.
Incredible start for Wayne Blade here, and we're gonna have to see how well he gets his extra credit off, considering like he's almost like pretty much a fresh stock. 26 is not much, especially for a character like Rob, who can rack up a lot of percent with his projectiles. And you see this conversion here from Wayne Blade, and just amazing jump catch with the read, with the thunder. No jump to speak of. Now he's going to try to catch him with a... Oh no, he's going to have enough gas? He does not have enough gas. Oh no. Yosho being a little too spendy with his gas and paying the price for it. I could definitely see this being very convincing for Wayne Blade here as he's getting these forward air chains going, and this lead. He basically got a 0 to death off. I don't think Wayne Blade took a single hit during Yosho's second stock.
Yeah, and we see Wayne Blade keeping the I'm up, so I'm going to stay out a bit, right? So I don't want to really approach you, could take unnecessary damage, using the spot dodge in order to low profile the jab and get a down smash out, and looking for that spike that we see with down air and forward air just calling out more moves. Rob having to be careful as Pikachu gets the spike and taking the third stock. Wayne Blade will come out victorious in this game.
What amazing adaptations from Wayne Blade here. If there's one thing that I taught this guy as the coach of the Shenandoah Smash team, is that you don't have to commit like crazy if you have such a big lead, right? You have such a big lead, there's no reason for you to commit to like trying to like in a way where if you like fail your commitment, you can just lose your stock right there. Because like if you already have such a big lead, there's no reason for you to like play like as you like a last stock situation, right? There's no like you can play very safe in that regard.
Yeah, and we saw just on the replay before this, right before the spike, that Yosho using that forward air to try and kind of fall right and hit Wayne Blade on the way down and grab ledge, but fell too far, and unfortunately Rob ran out of gas, like you were saying, and when he runs out, he can't make it back. And even if he tries to, we saw that Pikachu said Pika and sent out a T-Jolt and immediately said, no, you stay over there, okay?
Yeah, and amazing stuff from Wayne Blade, continuing his life in the bracket, moving on to losers round 3. And I think I do see the next players stand up. But before that, we're going to do a quick break into a little bit of intermission, but we will be back soon with more Apple Blossom.
Welcome back to another Shenandoah stream here for the Apple Blossom Gaming Festival, sponsored. We'll shout out in just a second. As we see, I have a little caster change here.
Yeah.
As Kyle has subbed out, and I'm joined by Griffin. Griffin, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. I'm the relief caster for the day, coming in to give you all a break and cast some Smash Bros. Action for everyone at home. And we are going to hop into the game. And, these guys started while we were doing a caster change, but these guys are getting action early, and we see it is Alex 2020 and Tofu. Tofu being the number 2 seed in this entire bracket.
Yeah, Tofu applying quick pressure there, keeping Ike there off the stage with Beef Train kind of trying to figure out what he wants to do. I mean, 95% is nothing as Tofu, JMU's best player, coming out and showing why you need to fear Luigi here on PS2.
Yeah, this guy takes it absolutely seriously, and if you are your college's best player, you have a reputation to uphold, and I'm sure that he has a secret vendetta that he is the number 2 seed behind Willie, but that is going to be Tofu taking away another stock, only having 58% so far.
Yeah, and that 0, unfortunately, is still killable there for Ike, as Tofu can come out with that Luigi 0 to death, as we see the quick 89% immediately. Tofu putting Alex 2020 in that disadvantage. Not really sure where he wants to go. Tofu's just saying, hey, I'm going to keep going. You just want to approach whenever you feel like it. I'm going to keep doing my thing, as Ike's at 121.
Yeah, I know that people usually don't see Luigi as too much of a threat of a character in this entire roster, but with the ability to have a 0 to death and a really strong up tilt just like that, I mean, Tofu's showing why Luigi should be feared out here.
Yeah, I mean, and that's not it. Like, that up smash was able to connect and take it, but, like, if you stand too close, Luigi could say, I'm going to do a quick uppercut because you're right next to me, and boom, you could die. You could just pop. You're just gone.
And, I mean, Tofu doing an absolute amazing job of just getting combo after combo, really building up that percentage and not taking too much in return. Ike kind of forced to play a really hard recovery game, which, I mean, Tofu on Luigi can just exploit that pretty well.
Yeah, and like you're saying, Ike had to play a recovery game, and unfortunately, being a former Ike player myself, that's not something he really wants to be trying to do. He wants to be on the stage heading into the next game. Yes, we're at Hollow Bastion. I've been waiting for this. Tofu early percent there on Ike at 27% already.
Yeah, and we can see that the players are filling each other out, but this stage might be a little bit better in Alex's favor here on Ike, having that long platform and only just that one unable to connect on that attack, but I mean, Tofu already having him up to 61%, getting so much pressure and just off stage as well.
Yeah, Ike already racked up to 74%, trying to find some way in, but we see Tofu using the up B that I was talking about, that uppercut, able to launch Alex off the top last zone, and immediately up airs from Ike to help deal quick the percent, but Tofu evens out the playing field, immediately spiking, gets that nair and a dash attack, sending Ike off stage yet again.
Yeah, and when you're forced to recover like that, how Ike is, where you have to charge and get back to stage, a good player such as Tofu can just read where you're going to go every single time and exploit it almost perfectly.
Yeah, and Ike, not having very many options, has to either go straight up and straight back down or straight towards the stage. He's going to be very telegraphed on where he wants to go. Up smash, missing for the first time, but connecting the second time to take the second stock off Alex 2020.
Yeah, and Alex just looking for any opportunity of success, any path for excellence that he could maybe scrunch up here at the last minute. It's do or die time. However, this is upper, so they do still have the lower bracket, but if he wants any chance of continuing his upper bracket run, he's going to have to get active. He's going to have to get active quick.
Yeah, 91% on Tofu, using that up B to do some quick damage and get back to stage. Already Ike off stage again. Tofu keeping that pressure on Alex. Alex still looking for that key to success like you're talking about, but unfortunately just taking hit after hit.
Yeah, and I mean, we could see that Luigi kind of keeping the distance, but Ike also not wanting to get too much unnecessary damage, but those attacks are going to leave you vulnerable, and Tofu doing a great job of exploiting that, taking away this set 2-0.
Yeah, just a quick victory there. Like you were saying, Luigi, not typically one you would think to be feared. I mean, that is player 2 himself, and quickly he said, yeah, I could have been player 1, but it's the Mario Bros, so I guess he's got to be the star. I'll be the secret boss between the two of us.
Yeah, the strong silent type is the way that Luigi likes to work and maneuver around here, but you can see in these replays that Luigi wasn't very silent here, taking just about every single game pretty comfortably, but a lot of those attacks that Ike has, like those recoveries that they're forced to run, leaves them extremely vulnerable, and I know that you as a former Ike player are well aware with that.
Yeah, he's Definitely heavy, and as fun as he is, I really played him because he was a guy with a giant sword.
Yeah, how cool is that? Yeah.
Right? Who wouldn't want to play him? But yeah, most of his attacks leave him vulnerable and open for a dangerous up B from someone like Luigi.
Yeah, and I mean, Tofu did a great job exploiting just about every single time that he noticed that, but not even that. He also did a fantastic job of getting Ike off stage, applying so much on stage and off stage pressure, really forcing him to recover to the middle of the stage or edge guarding that ledge pretty well. But yeah, overall pretty well done by Tofu, and that's definitely another player to look out for.
Yeah, Tofu showing that although number 2, he's ready. He wants to see Willie, another player that we have mentioned is a monster. We haven't gotten to see a Willie game yet, but we've seen that he's on that run right now in the upper bracket. So I'm looking to, and I'm pretty excited to see if Tofu is going to run into Willie at all.
Yeah, and I believe that means that Tofu is actually the first player in our top 8 so far. Now waiting to see if he will play Bunga Moru on the other side of his lineup, and we can see the bracket here just as we were talking about Tofu sliding in to the upper semis as we are waiting. I believe we're going to go on a little bit of a run of some losers round games just to be able to catch that back up due to them having to get through their whole side of the bracket to then bring somebody back up to the top. So we're sitting at about losers round 2 right now, so that lower round 3 should be filling out pretty shortly. But we can see that upper round 2 is filling out pretty comfortably, and now round 3 starting with, you have a lot of great matchups. You have that Willie Bonte matchup, DJ Shoryu and Avail, Tofu and Alex just played, and then Moru and Bunga. I mean, those are all names that I know, and I don't even play Smash.
That's fair. I actually this is the first time that I've heard many of these names, and I played Smash, so I think it's kind of interesting.
I know them just because the team would be like, oh, that's this person. I'll be like, oh, yeah, if you say so, cool. And then, they've been coming here for a while now, but this is going to be Moru and Bunga. Moru on the, is that Ike again?
That is Ike.
And then Bunga on the Wii Fit trainer. I am a little bit of a Wii Fit trainer player myself.
I have noticed that. I think we played a couple times, and you showed that Wii Fit is someone you've also got to fear. Similar to Luigi, Wii Fit looking like they just kind of stretching, and already at 66 against Moru's Ike, but Ike also at 52. You got to watch out because if Wii Fit is breathing and relaxed, she deals some heavy damage that you're not expecting.
Yeah, my favorite thing to do when I play Wii Fit Trainer is like, hold on, let me breathe, and then you got to jump off stage, go breathe. They give you some time. You shoot a soccer volleyball back to the stage and try to get back, but Moru going to punish that lackluster attempt. Immediate breath coming out from Bunga during the vulnerability, making absolute best work of that opportunity.
Yeah, Moru at 66%, but has to watch out for the fact that while Wii Fit is breathing, it also partially heals Wii Fit. So Wii Fit able to kind of reduce the damage, although Bunga is down, looking to keep Ike off stage because he has to recover one way, and the air dodge, fortunately going to fail Moru there and even up the stocks to 2 each. Yeah,
and every time that Wii Fit gets a breath off, they are able to do a lot more damage, and 2 hits just got Moru up to 32%, but Moru putting that pressure on, trying not to let Wii Fit Trainer get back to the stage here.
Yeah, Moru looking for another opening, gets the side B back to stage, and unfortunately Bunga not able to get the grab they're looking for, looking to recover using their side B to hit a soccer ball towards the stage and play a little bit of volleyball with Ike, who wasn't very receptive to catching the ball.
So is it a soccer ball or is it a volleyball? It's definitely a soccer ball, but they're spiking it like a volleyball, so what's up with that?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure as Bunga loses their second stock. I'm pretty sure it's like a soccer ball that gets like either headed or spiked straight at the stage.
No, it's definitely a spike.
Yeah.
But it's got the pattern of a soccer ball, but that Smash is going to connect, using that time to charge the neutral B, the sun, if you will, getting some health back, but good damage there onto Ike, and evens this game out actually in Bunga's favor.
Yeah, Bunga very close, getting a throw to knock Ike to 38%. Ike using up B, great ether there to deal some quick damage, but Wii Fit Trainer took a little breath and said, let me heal up a bit, a little tired, so.
Let me breathe, yep, when Wii Fit Trainer gets that breath off, they become so dangerous, and you have to be so careful not to just run in aimlessly and get even 3 hits is like 40%, so you just can't even risk getting it, but another breath coming off now. Bunga at 105%, and that's a grab thrown off stage. Ike now edge guarding, trying to find it. Bunga able to get back, a thrown smash attack and up B, and not gonna find the elimination just yet.
Yeah, the elimination was close with the platform with the save, a back air to attempt it, but that forward tilt coming out, and as strong as it is, taking Bunga's last stock. What a close game. Literally coming down to who can hit further with one of their attacks.
Yeah, it looked like the percentage difference was so much in Moru's favor, but when you have that breath active on Wii Fit Trainer, you can kill at like 60 or even maybe 70%. So yeah, I mean, definitely anybody's game there. Both players playing extremely well, making as much of every opportunity as they can. So pretty well done on both ends.
Yeah, and something to remember is that with Wii Fit is many of her attacks can actually hit in multi-direction. So like Ike has to swing forward, and he's going to swing that sword in one direction. You can kind of tell where it's going. But Wii Fit, she can hit like the warrior stance for yoga, right? And both the front and the back hand count as a hitbox. Or when she poses and puts her leg out and her hand up, she's now hitting from both above her and below her. So you kind of have to watch out on how you're going to approach her while she's attacking.
Yeah, I mean, you just have so many areas that you can get a contact on, and when you have that breath, any contact's a good contact. So, I mean, just about any avenue for success is possible there, but definitely a very good first set. Or first game in that set, I guess you say.
Yeah.
But we are going to get into the second one right here, and I mean, already Moru putting on pressure early, trying not to let Bunga get any breaths off, but there it is, off stage, got the breath, and now down to 41-0.
Yeah, using some hula hoops, Moru getting a grab, still using advantage of their state, but an unfortunate up B facing the wrong way. Gonna have an SD there for Moru. Bunga gonna have to use this advantage and staying in the air, knowing that Ike really does not want to leave that stage.
Yeah, and I mean, that SD is going to really help Bunga, and there's going to be another one if Bunga is able to play smart here and just get as much chip damage as possible with this stock. He could basically solidify this one and take this one all the way to game 3 in the set.
Yeah, Bunga using their projectiles to their advantage there, getting a spike into up tilt, into up smash, and immediately ending the game. Just an amazing gameplay strategy there from Bunga, just using the platform to the advantage to help get an early kill there on the final stock of the match.
Yeah, I mean, we can see the replays here. Bunga off stage, and I mean, just the throw down, goes for an attack, and misses the ledge, not facing the ledge either on the recovery, unable to connect. But I mean, this might be a complete momentum switch, because like now you're just too far away, and I mean, that could be a complete shift in momentum here.
Yeah, someone like Ike, unfortunately, when that up B comes out, Ether is it's an overcommitment sometimes, because you've got to use it and you're going up and straight back down, and we're heading in, and Moru has swapped off Ike into Cloud, so really changing up how the playstyle is going to go, as Limit is going to play a factor in how the match goes.
I'm pretty sure he's a Cloud main.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that he is a Cloud main. I'm 90% sure, because I remember when Kip was on desk, he was talking about how Moru was the Cloud. It is Cloud? All right, he is a Cloud main, confirmed by Kipling in the back broadcast. Thank you, Kyle. But yes, he is a Cloud main, so I guess Ike is a secondary character. But yeah, I mean, he already looks a lot more comfortable on Cloud than he did on Ike, and just a lot more pressure as well.
Yeah, using that cross slash to send Bunga into a dangerous spot. Bunga already having to use a breathe dash attack, going to send Bunga to the top of the blast zone, ignoring the advantage that he had with the breath and saying, I've got a bigger sword this time.
Yeah, I mean, you're also a former Cloud player, aren't you? So this is right up your alley. I mean, this guy, we might have to have a lesson. Like, look, we can learn a lot from these guys. You can learn from the Cloud, I'll learn from the Wii Fit Trainer.
That's what I'm saying. The use of the limit and just using that to the advantage of Cloud. Also a character that doesn't want to be off the stage, because his up B is also one that goes straight up and straight back down. But Limit allows him to kind of adjust how he wants to play, because it changes his stats and just how the move's going to work in general. Cross slash coming out, and that back air, as deadly as it is, taking Bunga's second stock, giving Cloud that early lead.
It's actually kind of crazy to see how much more comfortable he looks on Cloud versus Ike. Like, it looks like he has so many more. Oh my goodness, what a snipe! Gosh. I mean, that was just a good shot, man. Ball game. Like, that's just great. That's just a great shot.
Yeah, I mean, and then quickly using it again to deal some quick damage. Moru just got back. It is already at 53, evening up the damage. And we see Bunga not willing to give it up just yet. And here we are, spike into up smash, and now we're evening up the stocks.
Hold on, we missed a breath. Let me breathe. All right, there we go. We got it back. I mean, this game ain't out of it, though, because, like, we just saw how fast Bunga was able to build that That's up. Yeah. I mean, hey, win some, you lose some.
But yeah, I mean,
was that just like a bad DI?
I think so. I'll have to watch it here in the replays with everyone else because I wasn't quite sure what I saw either.
I just didn't think that was like it wasn't a killing blow, so I just didn't think that it was even like something to be ready for.
It could have potentially been as Bunga was flying, they may have jumped or did a move, and the momentum kept them going that direction. So it could have been possibly that the DI got in the way there, but just a quick, that snipe, I'm sorry, that snipe was beautiful.
Just a good shot.
What a shot. But yeah, it was just a quick turnaround here as Bunga able to get that spike from down air into up smash again. We saw that was a pretty strong thing and a few missed breaths.
Yeah, I mean, let's see right here. This is what happened. Gets knocked off.
A move got used. It looked like a move was used.
Was it like a inputted like dodge or something?
It may have been, and sometimes those are like you press it and it buffers it so it moves you. You may have been ready to go this way, but you have to start going to the right to move to the left.
Okay.
So it shifted. Bunga
It's like
off.
in cars when you have to turn right to go left on the dirt road.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, picking it up what you're putting down.
So
unfortunate way to go out.
Yeah.
But definitely, I mean, that's definitely a player that's going to make a run through that lower bracket and overall have a lot of pressure and a lot of opportunity to make it back into the upper bracket.
Yeah, that was just incredible gameplay, and we saw, like you were saying, the difference in gameplay between Cloud and Ike. Moru showing that they're more comfortable playing Cloud,
100%.
but they're also showing that they're able to play more than just Cloud, so you do have to be ready to see a potential character swap.
I mean, that's with every good player out here. They're going to have their main character, but they're also going to have a secondary character that they are comfortable on to handle their bad matchups. But I mean, as you saw in Moru, he looked good on the Ike, but then when that Cloud came out, it was a completely different story.
Yeah, and I mean, like you said, being a former Cloud player myself, I mean, that limit, it's like Kyle and I were talking about earlier. We saw he's got that cross slash, and he did it, and it almost spelled doom. Literally,
right, yeah.
I think the song I sing is the Sign Sealed Delivered. I sing that anytime I use it because usually I'm going to use that as my kill move on you because once I've hit you once with limit, it does mean you're just going to die.
Yeah, it means you are going to lose your stock, but that does propel Moru into that top 8. And on the other side of the round 3 for our top 16, Willie defeats Bonti in a 2-0 set. Now that means that Willie is also elevated to the upper semifinals. Willie's matchup being dependent on DJ Shoryu and a Veils matchup. Tofu and Moru already locked into the upper semifinals. Now, I believe that our uppers is a lot further ahead than our lowers. So I think, I said this last time, I'm probably wrong again, but I think that we're going to have some lowers matchups. But I know that Wayne Blade is waiting for his matchup, and he's going to play the loser of DJ Shoryu and a Veil, but the rest of that bottom is going to be Bonti and Attackaholic, Bunga and Slime King, and then Alex 2020 and Eyes. So a lot of good players also down there, but Bunga, definitely somebody to look out for, I believe, is the lowest seed in the lowers right now, and he is looking to make that run to come back and get his vengeance on Moru.
Yeah, well, while we're waiting to find out who we are going to see next, I think this is the perfect time to go back to shout out the sponsors
100%.
for today.
Let's hear it.
We've got McDonald's helping host the entire event there. We've got Frederick County Parks and Recreation and Guernsey, who is helping sponsor the event by also donating some rewards for the gaming circuit that is going on behind us. And I don't remember the exact games they're playing, but I believe that's going on teams of 2.
Well, if we turn around, we can see it is actually going to be Kung Fu Kickball, Golf with Your Friends, Tetris Blitz, and Fortnite GeoGuessr. So definitely a strong array of games, and you compete to see what your score would be throughout all those games. And then it's just off screen to Isaiah's left over here, but there is going to be a TV with a scoreboard. Then that players will be tracked there, and that's who we will decide who will win that. But we are going to hop in to our next match, and this is a lowers round 3 match between Alex 2020 and Eyes, the 7 versus the 9 seed, Alex on Ike. A lot of Ike players around here. And then Eyes on Palutena.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm seeing Ike as we're at a quick 60% here on Ike, but evening it up as Palutena gets knocked to 72. So it's just happening to see a lot of balance here between the two players, and Ike kind of going back and forth trying to figure out how he wants to approach as Palutena is trying to figure out how she wants to approach.
That's the issue with being one of the middle seeds. I believe there was 21 players in the bracket, and Eyes being the 9 seed, his round 1 was the 8 seed, went down to lowers where he played the 19 seed, then the 17 seed, and it's now back to the 7th seed. So playing 2 top 10 players in his tournament life so far, but definitely going to be difficult for Eyes to make his way past this one. Alex 2020 looking to shut this one down, but a beautiful back air is going to take the first stock.
Yeah, Ike sitting at 117%, gets the parry, and Eyes looking for that opening, trying to take advantage of the fact that Ike needs to fight close, but isn't able to gets Ike launched, and we see Ike flying right back over to the stage, able to get a grab and connect with a back air to deal some quick damage there to Eyes.
So talk to me, because in my thought process, if I have one stock up on my opponent, I'm trying to get as much chip damage on this stock as possible. Is that what you would do in that situation, or what do you think that they are trying to do?
So I would agree that you want to aim for that chip damage, but also you have to watch out, because someone like Palutena, if you get close, move like up air there is going to get you to lose a stock, excuse me. But you also have to think about how the playstyle of the character is going to work. I mean, Palutena has got more range than Ike, obviously, with her projectiles, and Alex is trying to keep that pressure up close to that. Eyes can't really use them, so you kind of have to focus on how do you want to play against the character and then also the player you're facing in the match.
Right, and Eyes doing his best to claw back this 50% deficit, now 60 that he has, but Alex 2020 doing a pretty good job of just maintaining stage control, not trying to get launched off this stage at all, because that is not where Ike thrives. But like you said, Palutena having a little bit more range, but Ike is able to connect there, aiming for that attack up in the air and not able to connect. Eyes sitting on the ledge a little bit neutral, get up, dodge the roll, and that's just another laggy move that kind of just leaves you at a deficit.
Yeah, that up B, if it doesn't hit, you've got to be careful, because as soon as you land, you're open for whatever attack your opponent has waiting. But forward air going to call out that get-up attempt from Eyes, sending him to his final stock, while Alex still has 2 and is sitting at 65%.
Right, and Alex having a little bit of comfortable lead here, and like we said, looking to get as much damage as he can, but 3 attacks is going to put Eyes up to 31%, doing his best to get as much damage on Eyes in this last I guess, stock of his, and put as much pressure on as possible, but good grab thrown off stage. Misses the prediction, but hey, doing great so far.
Yeah, and the quick aerial chain there to try and knock Ike into an explosive flame. Up air is not going to connect for Eyes. Alex keeping the pressure on with Nair to just see what they can get. The down tilt into back air, not going to connect for the kill, and we're looking. Alex is looking for it, but that shield is going to hit Ike in the face. Tries to call out the recovery with a counter, but Eyes unfortunately does not connect.
Ooh, and then the get up attack into the range blast is going to throw Alex up to the top of your viewing device, and that is going to be his stock lost. However, still having 1 in the back, Eyes up to 91%, whereas Ike still on only 11. A lot of pressure here.
Yeah, Eyes sitting at 100, looking to see what he can do to even this out, doing some quick aerials with Nair and back air, and right now Ike quickly gaining on the damage at 57 up to 68. This Nair is really calling out the attempts. Forward tilt sending Eyes very close to the blast zone. Down tilt trying to call the recovery. Eyes being a little more patient and able to change the recovery. Up air, or up B getting caught by up air, and now both players a dangerous percent.
You know, we talked about how he had an entire stock ahead, and now it is only a 3% difference. Eyes clawing back just about everything, but going all in on the smash attack, and Alex 2020 doing a great job recognizing the vulnerability that puts you in once your move misses.
Yeah, and that's for both options that we saw. With Ike, once he assumes that stance, he cannot do anything else until he releases from that move. He has to fire off that side B in order to act again, and if he got the hit or missed just slightly, he could have zoomed right over the stage. So it was a very risky option, but the patience from Alex there to wait out that up smash was a great play on his part.
See, that's something that you would almost never see online. You would never see that because it's so hard to time, but in a LAN setting such as this with very little to no input delay, this is going to occur way more frequently, but we can see it right here. Getting back to the stage, going across, Eyes gets the connect, 3%, goes all in on the smash attack, and Alex's patience, recognizing that Eyes was going in on that smash attack to be able to then wait and counter with the delay that puts you in. Fantastic job.
Yeah, it came down literally to who's going to hold the attack longer. If Eyes had waited just maybe a second longer, could have called it out. But headed in to game 2 of the series, and we are at Pokemon Stadium 2, where we get to see it on the Jumbotron on this game and on the stream.
You know, I don't know jack about the stages. This is my favorite stage just because I like Pokemon. So I don't know what the stages mean and how they. I know that like brawler characters that want to get in your face want to go to smaller stages. Obviously, I get that. I understand like the aspect, but yeah, this is just my favorite stage.
That's fair. Well, and I have to shout out, we don't use stage hazards, but this is a terrain that the battlefield is technically always changing when stage hazards are on. So both players would have to fight in different terrains. It wouldn't just be this flat stadium as we see, but both players quickly in the darker red, getting to the darker red percents. Alex at 118, but hitting Palutena into 100 and right back to neutral, trying to figure out who's going to get this first stock.
Right, and I mean, this looks like stock 3 of the last set, and is going to be Ike throwing up that smash attack, or that, that up B, and I mean, I's doing a fantastic job shielding, and then just firing a smash attack of his own to find the first stock. I's now on the lead foot, trying to build up as much percent as he can, while Alex trying to climb back from this deficit.
Yeah, like we were talking about that chip damage that you're looking for when you have that advantage. That's what Ice seems to be looking for, is hit by back air. The down tilt's not going to connect, so Ice will get to the ledge, recovers, and now both players kind of back in neutral, but Ice using the Nair that Palutena is known for to deal some quick damage and quickly putting Alex up at a 77, but up B is going to connect this time and take Ice's first stock of the match.
I mean, yeah, I mean, these guys look like they've battled many a times before. I mean, this matchup looks absolutely electric so far, and I's just barely missing the read, but I mean, Alex still with that deficit to pull back from, but we saw that the deficit, almost 100% of it, last game did not matter at all, as I's was able to build it all back, but Alex doing a great job trying to get back what he can on this stock.
Palutena using that spot dodge to avoid a grab as Ike tries to grab onto Palutena and do some damage, but using the sword, hitting Palutena up to 69%. Ike has to play careful, though, with Palutena having Alex at 126. Have to play safe, but Palutena also has the range that Ike does not, to quickly do even more damage and potentially send you to the blast zone.
Right, you can see just how much more patient Alex 2020 is playing, but it's going to be Eyes grabbing the back throw to the stage limit, but unable to connect, and now getting back to the stage, and that is going to be absolutely huge and critical, crucial even, for Alex to get that stock, and now trying to build this percent, but I believe this might be a down throw from Eyes as he looks to connect on a kill, but Alex 2020 staying alive, trying to build this percent with the stock lead he has.
Yeah, Alex at 169, excuse me,
Good Lord.
And Palutena, Eyes had that advantage, and we're seeing it slowly fading away as Eyes is getting grabbed by Ubby, doesn't get the down that Alex is looking for, and so Eyes is going to make it back to the stage, but is at 70%, quickly racking up damage.
Oh my goodness, and he gets it. That is absolutely fantastic and beautiful from Alex 2020 to be able to be at such a deficit and then just get 2 quick stocks right back to back, propelling himself further in this tournament, staying alive through the lower bracket, now going to be matched up into Bunga, the 6 seed, so that's going to be the 7 versus the 6 in the lower round 4, but absolutely beautiful game played between these players.
Yeah, and I mean, Eyes, with his tournament life, went on an incredible run, especially with someone like Palutena. It's not the easiest, especially if you've got someone like Ike who's going to stay in your face the whole time and say, well, we're going to fight right here. When you're more of a character that's like, get away from me. I've got projectiles rather than that up close. I can fight here, but unfortunately, Ike, that offense is just a bit too much when he commits to his moves.
Yeah, I mean, Ike just, it doesn't look like he can combo that well, but every single one of those just tiny little chip hits, they add up over time.
Oh, yeah.
And Eyes was the victim of that, all those hits adding up. And it didn't look like he got hit that much, but when you get hit for 12, 13% almost every single contact, that builds up over time, and then Alex doing a great job finding the top blast zone on those last 2 stocks.
Yeah, and like you're saying, with those hits, it's not much. It doesn't look like he's comboing, but Ike, he's a heavy. He likes to hit hard rather than hit fast. So
right.
Compared to someone like Pikachu that we've seen Waveblade racking up the percent with multiple hits, Ike says, I'm going to hit you once, you're going to go flying. If you return, I'm going to do it again. Almost like if we were playing baseball, Ike's going to be the guy you're going to be like, we need a home run.
All right. Well, that is going to be it for now. Do not go anywhere. Go grab maybe a snack, the bathroom, a drink even, and we are going to be right back with some more Super Smash Bros. Action.
Hello and welcome back to the McDonald's Apple Blossom Gaming Festival. Again, my name is Kyle Dexter. I'm joined here by Griff once again. We're back into the Smash Brothers tournament. We are approaching top 8 territory. So as it stands right now, we currently have, thank you Prod. So here is the current bracket as it stands right now. We are approaching that best of 5 territory in this top 8. So we're going to be starting with the losers round 4, the losers quarterfinals. Avail and Bonti. So we're going to be seeing a lot of Crom versus Snake here. I'm getting a little screen peek at the monitor right there. Avail plays a few different characters, very proficient in the Roy and the Pit, but not a lot of people know he started a long time ago with the Crom and then made the switch to Roy.
Wow. Well, anyway, like you said, best of 5 format from now on is going to be Avail, the 5th seed, versus Bonti, the 9th seed, in the lower round 4. Both of these players fighting desperately for their tournament life. I know that both of these players are not ready to go home just yet, and we saw Avail on the Crom earlier, I think, but now is on, I don't know what character that is.
That's Crom.
Okay, it is still Crom. Perfect. But yeah, all the sword characters look very similar to me. Anyway, but yes, Bonti still on the Snake. Beautiful combo into the grenade, and I mean, we saw it earlier. Bonti versus Eyes, our Palutena player here at Shenandoah. He knows how to do it, but that air dodge is not going to find the ledge. He's going to end up down on the bottom blast zone. Avail finds himself up early, but still 100% built already. Bonti not too far behind.
I was going to say, both these players taking down some SU Smash players here. Bonti taking down Eyes, the Palutena, in the earlier bracket in the winner's side. And then just before this, Avail taking out Wayne Blade in the loser's bracket. And what a cheeky jab up tilt from Bonti.
Yeah, I mean, these players are absolutely cream of the crop when it comes to the local competition here in Northern Virginia, but these players both fighting for their tournament lives, like we said before, and Bonti getting a little risky going to the stage there instead of the ledge, and Avail is going to find that and just end up taking that stock, but I believe that Bonti might just be letting Avail hit him. I don't know what was happening.
It's definitely Crom's advantage. I mean, very, very oppressive for sure, right? Like, a lot of the time, Snakes are going to just mash like grenade out of like hit stun, right? Because a grenade comes out frame 1, so it's a very common combo breaker, right? But a lot of the combos that Avail is hitting on Bonti is pretty true, because despite Snake having a frame 1 escape option, Snake is still pretty heavy, right? You can still be comboed if the combos are true. But when you see here, I do like the swap from Roy to Crom here, as the sweet spot's being the hilt of the sword for Roy makes it very difficult to space around for a character that you want to like keep your distance, like mid-range versus like Snake. But with Crom, you don't have to worry about that, as the hitboxes are all consistent. There is no sweet or sour spots. A very consistent hitboxes all around.
It's very interesting to see how the power dynamics work in this game, as Avail is able to find that elimination onto Bonti's last stock, going up one up early in this set. Excuse me. As we take a look at the replays here, but you can see what I'm about to talk about is the fact that you can see how quickly this game shifts, right? An unfortunate miss on that air dodge from Bonti, finds himself down early, but it's interesting to see how fast players can adapt from playing super, close to each other the entire game, super, in each other's faces, to then near the end playing super spaced out and a lot more patient. And we can see here Bonti getting a little careless on that recovery. Avail sniping that kill, but then Bonti doing his best to climb back, getting a couple attacks here in, getting a lot of chip damage, but in the end it is going to be Avail taking the set.
Yeah, and very convincing fashion from Avail here. We can only see, now that we're in best of 5 territory, Griff, we have a lot of more opportunity, a lot more time to adapt to whatever playstyle your opponent's trying to do here, and that could mean potential character swaps. I know Bonti is tried and true on the Snake. I've known him for a long time to know that, but I know for maybe a good amount of it, he's maybe considering picking up me Brawler, because I think he told me specifically this game is a cheese or be cheese, so he's considering picking up me Brawler, and I think it's a very funny statement, but hey, counter picks are very strong in this game.
It might be, and like I said earlier with Isaiah on the desk, having a strong secondary character that you are very comfortable with to play your bad matchups is never a bad thing.
Oh my gosh.
That grenade falling from the heavens catches Avail trying to attack Bonti up in the air. It's going to be Bonti taking that first stock.
Yeah, Avail not ready to DI that early C4. I think 9 to like 60. Yeah, very unfortunate for the side of Avail. But Bonti, this is what we were talking about earlier with Isaiah when Bonti was last on here. These trades that Bonti is getting, they're more in his favor because Snake, a very heavy character, and now that he has the stock lead, the amount more percent he takes doesn't really matter because he's already at kill percent, but the grenades he's going to take from these trades are not going to matter anymore. But now on the second stock, trying to set these C4s, trying to just deny the space away from Avail, trying to just discourage him from getting onto these platforms.
Yeah, and I mean, Bonti trying to find some avenues for success, but
oh
like you said, Chrom is just so oppressive with all of his pressure and attacks, being able to just get up in Snake's face and break through the fact that he wants to get so many projectiles out on the stage, just cause some motion, some commotion even in the stage. But yeah, I mean, Avail throwing it all on the line to go for that one, but Chrom being super impressive. I
love the idea of that stock trade coming from Avail because like he kind of recognized that Snake is a character. Oh my goodness, not again. The fear factor that forward smash there is really putting still a lot of fear into Bonti, right? We saw that in the last game, game 1. He lost his stock earlier to like an early air dodge, tried to avoid that forward smash, but again, just the fear of it is just so strong in a matchup like this.
Yeah, I mean, getting back to the stage, Bonti being able to get back with Avail, I believe this is the one where he just catches the recovery and throws the attack and able to take that stock from Bonti. And like you said, that stock trade, not bad at all due to the fact that he was at such a higher percent and just evening it out. Now you will completely eliminate your deficit, and that attack to just send him super far away, trying to hover a little bit, maybe held down a little too long, unable to air dodge back to the ledge, but it is going to be Avail going 2-0 up.
Yeah, very convincing fashion, right? Like that game 1, very strong start for Avail, and then a little closer that game 2, but the amount of like opportunities that Avail took, very like ambitious, like that stock trade in both their second stocks, puts him really in the lead here. Now Bonti is on tournament life.
Yeah, and now we are going to, I believe this is Town and City?
Smashville.
I always get those two mixed up every time, but it's okay because I don't play Smash Bros. Anyway, going to Smashville, and another missed air dodge is going to be the first stock lost for Bonti. Now, probably in his own head a little bit about it, but now is not the time to reminisce over it. You have your tournament life to be played for. Avail doing his best to return back to the winner's side, make it all the way through lowers. Bonti being one of the biggest threats in the way currently and doing just about everything he can to keep his own tournament life in check.
Right, you just see Bonti playing very scared versus Avail here. He tried to blow himself up with that C4 to just avoid the ledge trapping situation that Avail is so good at in Chrom. Such a scary character when he puts you at the ledge because he has that jab that you can easily confirm into a back game. We see another SD coming from Bonti here. This is so unfortunate to look at. You have to wonder if it's nerves or it's just, just simple like fat fingers on a button. It's very unfortunate to see. But
yeah,
if there's a character that can make comebacks like this, it's Snake. He has a lot of tools to make a comeback with his very strong aerials and can rack up a lot of percent if he plays solely with those grenades. But with a character as fast as Chrom, and especially with a player as fast as Avail, it's definitely hard to slow him down if he's stepping on the gas like this.
Yeah, and I mean, Bonti now trying to get back to the stage and keep his tournament life like we mentioned, but a lot of these opportunities that he is trying to get started are just shut down by how fast Avail is on this Chrom, being able to find everything, great tech to be able, and now a backwards recovery, able to air dodge and find the ledge.
Right, and trying to catch the ledge hang with the jab, not quite going to do it just yet, but very dangerous situation for Bonti here, as one good forward smash could do it, but just like that, I said it right there, catching the roll into center stage of Avail, very convincingly taking out Bonti in a 3-0 fashion.
Yeah, and that game was fantastic show of just how good these upper echelon players are in this tournament. Avail taking no time, and you might say, well, he SD'd twice, but you can't help but notice, like, the first SD was just super unfortunate, but the second SD, he was on 133%, and Avail is sitting on that ledge, and, I mean, he's just trying to get that hit on the last second to knock Avail away to be able to safely get back to ledge, but unable to connect on it. And then, I mean, from that point, Bonti just had almost little to no success trying to build any sort of path back to the game.
Yeah, and now that's over. Bonti bowing out at 7th place in this turn, and Avail guaranteed 5th. Now, we do see, you might see behind me, there's a few more sets behind me. I think Bunga and Alex 2020 just finished up. It did look like Bunga won that set, and I do see in the other side of the room, I do see Willie versus DJ Shuri. I would love to see that, because I've heard from Willie that DJ Shuri is really looking forward to playing him, because DJ Shuri, from what I've heard, is very confident in Sakazi yet. But I really want to see how that translates to fighting Willie.
Yeah, that's interesting that we have not had Willie on the mainstream so far for anyone, our number 1 seed, playing exclusively off stream. So be sure to stick around to hopefully see him on the mainstream. But yeah, I mean, that game was... The set looks like it was a clean, very quick 3-0, and it might seem that way to the viewers at home, but, I mean, it was just an unfortunate series of events for Bonti that led Avail to that 3-0. And, yeah, like you said, Alex in 2020 and Bunga, I believe, just finished up. I'm not sure if that is in, but it's going to be
for Bunga.
Bunga 3-0. The 6th seed Bunga moves on now, waiting for the loser of Willie and DJ Shoryu. So I believe currently in our bracket, we have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 seeds still alive. Top 6 already solidified.
Yeah, and I do see a good crowd behind Willie and DJ Shuri, so it has to be a good set going on. It's been going on for this long, so I have to wonder what's going on over there. But I think as of what's next, I believe it would have to be Tofu and Moru.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we are waiting for production, but just want to give another quick shout-out. Okay, currently Tofu and Moro are playing.
Oh, they're playing. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay.
I guess we don't know. They are playing, and we are now waiting for the loser of that game is going to play Bunga in lower round 5. But yeah, should we give a quick shout out to our sponsors?
Yeah.
Let's do a quick shout out to our sponsors. I believe that you want to go.
Go for it.
Go for it.
We quickly want to thank McDonald's, Guernsey, and Frederick County Parks and Recreation. Thank you so much for supporting this event. And we did just get word that I looked at over in the corner of my eye here. We did see Willie 3-1 over DJ Shoryu. I got to say, I really wonder how that went. I'll have to ask him about that later. But now we do see Willie confirm that top 3 spot, guaranteed payout in the winners finals. Now, we're going to be seeing, see DJ Shoryu coming up to the plate. So it's going to be DJ Shoryu versus Bunga in losers semis. And I think we're still waiting on Tofu and Moru to finish up. And the loser of that will be playing Avail, and the winner of that will be meeting Willie in winners finals.
We are getting to the point of the tournament where there is nothing but fantastic competition and competitors left. So every game is going to be extremely entertaining, not only for us to cast to you, but for you guys to watch. So please stick around. And yeah, I mean, if you're local to the area, we have a wonderful artist alley with a bunch of fantastic vendors that have come out and set up stations. We also have a cosplay contest, and I believe a bunch of other things going on. So if you're in the area, do not hesitate to come out and watch. But on our end, we are just awaiting some results, and then we are going to hop into Bunga versus DJ Shoryu pretty soon. Yeah,
this is going to be a very interesting matchup, because I've seen this matchup before a lot of times in like our local Smash tournaments that we used to have like around a year ago. But Shotos versus Wii Fit. I think DJ Shoryu usually goes Ryu into this matchup, and Wii Fit, very unconventional. I know you said yourself you like playing Wii Fit yourself.
I've dabbled. I've seen 2 hours on it.
I've seen the Wii Fit come through. It's very powerful. But if you know anything about me, I think its Wii Fit character is very underrated. I think this character has some very strong tools, especially that deep breathing. You might have seen, in Bunga versus Moru again, like those very early stocks of the up smash. Like, it's not the strongest up smash in the game. I think it's like second behind Lucas.
Okay, but we just got word that we are going to see every single game from now on out, which means that at minimum there is Bunga and DJ Shoryu, which is 1 game. We have Avail versus the loser of Tofu and Moru, so that is another game. And then Willie is going to play the winner of that, so that's 3. And then the winner of the lower quarterfinals is going to go to the lower semis, and that's another game, so we're up to 4. And then loser of upper finals is going to go down. Lower semis moves up to lower grand finals, so that's 5. And then winner goes back up to the grand finals, so we're a total, I believe, of 6 or 7 possible matches left for you guys to view. But nothing but fantastic competition, like we said here. But yes, absolutely right. question for you. I asked Isaiah, do you think that the ball that Wii Fit Trainer throws out, is it a soccer ball or a volleyball?
See, I heard that because I was working, I was observing while I was like taking my break, and I do believe it's a soccer ball because I think I had this conversation with I forgot who. It was somebody in the Smash team like last week. If you look in the move list of the character for Wii Fit, you do see like the official move name is called header, but I think in the description of the move, I think it says soccer ball. So I think it's a soccer ball.
Because it definitely has a soccer ball pattern, but they spike it. They don't head it. So I don't really understand. But anyway, hopping right here, it is going to be DJ Shoryu on, is that Ken? I
That's
believe?
Ken.
Yeah, DJ Shoryu on Ken versus Bunga on the Wii Fit Trainer, already having that deep breathing active. And I believe Shoryu already up to about 67%, but trying to build some percent on Bunga.
Yeah, we do see here this roundhouse kick trying to get some more percent on, and Ken very scary advantage state. A lot of the Shoryu's the Shoto's gameplay is that you kind of have to play this very aggressive like play style, but also like very instill a lot of fear to your opponents with like these down tilt or those jab confirms. As Ken especially, he likes to take advantage of that, and you see here at Bunga doing like a bunch of like panic air dodges and whiffing that forward smash and paying the price with that Nair Shoryu from DJ Shoryu.
Yeah, those attacks from Bunga are just so strong when that deep breathing is active, but if you leave yourself vulnerable, DJ Shoryu is not one to hesitate to capitalize, but that is a fantastic back air from Bunga to be able to even this stock out, and now it is currently 30-0.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, deep breathing, so strong. Like, DJ Shoryu, and Ken is not a light character. Ken is a kind of heavy character, and he just kind of exploded to that deep breathing back here, so it's very strong here, and not quite getting the roundhouse kick into the down air there, but catching the roll with the auto turnaround and the F tilt into down air, not quite getting the sweet spot, so no spike to be screened. And we do see a little bit of a fishing attempt from Bunga trying to get an early stock with that down air. We fit down air, very strong move and very strong spike, and whiffing another move, and DJ Shoryu doing jab Shoryu to pay the price.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see just how good the pressure is when Bunga is trapped off stage, but now Bunga throwing DJ Shoryu off stage for himself. Is he going to be able to get back?
No jump.
No jump is going to be the reason that Shoryu takes this first game in this set, lower round 5, 1-0 in favor of DJ Shoryu.
Yeah, I would say very convincing for DJ Shoryu's side, because you can see he's played this matchup a good amount of times. These two have played each other a lot over the years, but you see, I said before the set, I thought DJ Shoryu was going to be going Ryu, because I usually see him play Ryu like in most matchups, but I guess he's might have put more time into the Ken, more so than Ryu, so try to play more like 50-50, right? Like most Shoto players, if you play Ryu, you most likely play Ken as well, and that's usually like vice versa as well, and I think that's a great way to play the game, because if you want to play like a character that's a lot faster, like Sonic is like a really bad matchup for like Ryu, for example, because like Ryu is like a lot slower, and like Shakinetsu won't be as impactful for the Sonic matchup, because Sonic can just run away from it. He can just like spin dash over or just jump over or home attack into him. But with a character like Ken, you can utilize that speed to kind of try to catch Sonic or kind of corner him in a way where he can't really find a way out.
Yeah, and we're going to hop into game 2 here in this set, and Bunga already getting the deep breathing off, getting, I believe, 37% onto DJ Shoryu, but DJ Shoryu firing back very quickly to try to equal out this percentage, and a great little combo is going to make the percents there almost even.
Yeah, we do see here like those trying to get those air dodge reads, and that Shoryu sharking through the stage. We do see trying to fish for some early up air kills here from DJ Shoryu, as a very early kill confirm he can do is up air into medium Shoryu, and trying to get these early kills here. So I Nair into a down air, not quite, a little too high there, and missing the read here and paying the price as Bunga retaliates with a deep breathing back air.
Yeah, and I mean, Bunga needs this this game to really come back into this one to even out the set 1-1, doing his absolute hardest. Great grab into a down throw, trying to build some percent of his own, but Shoryu staying calm, staying composed, going for the up air to be able to lock that stock away, but unable to connect on it.
Yeah, a little too early on the Shoryu there, just like with that one as well. And trying to fish for an early kill again, Bunga not quite get punished for it, because Ken doesn't really have the tools to really go down there and challenge Bunga off stage without making back to the stage himself, and whiffing the up smash out of the Shoryu and paying the price as up air medium Shoryu will take it.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like it, but Wii Fit Trainer is kind of a little floaty character, right? A lot of those times that you go for those short hops into those back airs, you can see just how long they are stuck in a little floating animation, but DJ Shoryu doing a fantastic job recognizing, unable to get a deep breathing off, and now already having that offstage pressure once again. And we've seen this interaction quite a few times between these two players where DJ Shoryu gets Bunga near the ledge or just off of it and has so much pressure, and all of these little jabs are adding up over time. I know I talked about this with Isaiah. You don't realize if there's a character that isn't comboing, but an unfortunate dodge is not going to allow Bunga to get back to the ledge.
Yeah, very unfortunate buffered air dodge from Bunga there. And you do see DJ Shoryu catching a lot of Bunga's like landing options. You did see like Bunga try to cross up his shield with the back air, and you did see getting punished for it by parrying those back airs. But we do see trying to get another stock or edge guard 10 from Bunga, not quite, but keeping him at the ledge, trying to see what he does. And there you go, catching the grab attack with the back air. Incredible patience from Bunga.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see because every single time that I charge that Sun, like, I hold it until I can use it to, like, do damage, but it seems like Bunga sometimes just throws it to get some health back. But a lot of opportunity and a great read into a down. Is that down air?
Yeah.
Oh, pulled it. Down air is going to send DJ Shoryu down to the depths of the bottom blast zone, evening out this set 1-1.
Yeah, and I like what you mentioned before, Griff, when you mentioned like how like deceptively like fast Wii Fit is. Like even without deep breathing, like Wii Fit still has some like solid movement, right? She's like, I would say pretty like average like run speed and like air speed, but like with deep breathing, her air speed is pretty strong and a lot faster. Like deep breathing buffs like pretty much everything about Wii Fit. We do see, you can kind of think of it as like Monado arts, right? So like what happens to Wii Fit when she gets deep breathing? She's faster, her moves are stronger, and she becomes a little heavier too. So you kind of think of it as like having like a few Monado arts like from Shulk. You kind of compare it to that. But I did see here like there's a bit of cheering going on in the Moru Tofu set. That's still going on. I have to imagine it's very close. I imagine it's like game 5 at this point. But hopping into this game 3, getting back to the stream set right here.
I mean, DJ Shoryu and Bunga, no strangers to each other or each other's play styles. I mean, tried and true on the Wii Fit. Now DJ Shoryu actually switching to Ryu instead of Ken, trying to throw out some different tactics. And I really appreciate you covering the difference between Ken and Ryu because I genuinely thought they were the same person, like Peach and Daisy. Because like I'm a normie and I don't play the game a lot, so I appreciate you laying it out for me. But yes, I mean Bunga still on the Wii Fit Trainer, tried and true, trying to get as much percentage here. Needs to maybe find a deep breathing opportunity. Great grab, gets the deep breathing, goes for the down air, unable to connect. Finds their way back to stage, but has a lot more pressure due to the fact of having that deep breathing activated.
Right, I do like this idea of swapping to Ryu from DJ Shoryu here, as recognizing like because of deep breathing, Bunga's easily able to match the speed that Ken brings. So maybe he wants a more immediate kill power that Ryu provides, and maybe the Shakinetsu kind of helps with Wii Fit's zoning game with the soccer ball. But we do see here Bunga playing a lot more slower, playing a lot more towards the ledge, a bit of a planking play style, and trying to get another early down here, but paying the price as the drop down back here will do it for DJ Shoryu.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely fantastic job done by DJ Shoryu to even out this stock count. But now Bunga getting that deep breathing activated, trying to build some percent of his own as we hear some cheering in the arena. And, I mean, I'm not sure what's going on over there. Do you want to cover that?
I did just get a word. I watched it for just a second. I get to give a word from Avail. Moru defeats Tofu in a very tight Game 5 set. I did see Moru very happy about this one that they picked up. And yeah, I can imagine like Cloud Luigi, pretty like you think it's like Cloud favorite, but you have to imagine, it's still Luigi, right? Very explosive character, and Cloud can kind of just blow up and disadvantage, right? But getting back to it, I get another deep breathing kill here, but the focus armor keeping him alive.
I mean, this percents are getting into the upper levels now, and like you said, swapping to Ryu might have been a game time decision, being able to get some more of that explosive power that you talked about. And now Bunga trying to find just one of these connections to solidify this kill, and Ryu now trying to get back to the stage is able to. Bunga unable to connect on attack, fires up that deep breathing while he's in the sky. But I mean, Bunga now with this deep breathing activated just needs a solid connection anywhere off the stage. Beautiful air dodge to be able to dodge, but that timing by Bunga was critical to find that elimination and find it quick. Bunga now charging that Sun, trying to get some of his health back as there's a small interaction here on the ledge.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, I love the idea here from DJ Shoryu trying to get another there we go. Spot dodge, jab, Shoryu is able to even the stock count. But here we go. It's all a matter of who can get these early percentage up first. We do see here Bunga already racking up 42%, trying to get an early kill, but not quite. An early Shoryu from DJ Shoryu. Another focus coming out, but panic roll from Bunga. Maybe expecting for him to swing with the level 3, but we do see these up air ladders coming out, and the damage is starting to rack up, but Deep Green is back online.
Yeah, you might think that this is just the second stock, but a beautiful roll from DJ Shoryu dodges the up smash, and he's going to end up taking that stock. And I was just about to cover that this game within this set is deceiving, right? It might just be to take the lead, but it's not only that, it's also to take the momentum.
Exactly.
And this game is now going to carry some DJ Shoryu momentum into the next one. Now Bunga forced to come back and now win 2 in a row to be able to take this set.
Right, I mean, you see here at the end of the game, like, Bunga tries to go for very ambitious up smash read on the tech chase, but not quite getting it. And in a panic, tries to get another up smash on the board, but I believe DJ might have like spot dodged, he might have just shielded it, but was able to get a jab Shoryu and take the stock at like around 80.
Yeah, I mean, beautifully well done by both these players. Now we are going to the next one, and we've seen for the last 3 games this start by Bunga where he gets off the ledge, gets that deep breathing activated, fires that ball to try to get back to the stage, but that deep breathing for Wii Fit is just so critical just due to how useful it is, how powerful it makes her.
Yeah, exactly, right, and trying to get the early dash attack in, but Wii Fit dash attack, a very strong burst off. You don't really see a lot in this matchup, but you're trying to just burst someone down. Wii Fit dash attack, very strong. It can sometimes kill if she has deep breathing active, but you see her trying to get a grab check, try to get DJ Shoryu off stage to where he is most weakest, but Bunga playing to his strengths, playing to the corner, because Weave has very strong planking tools. Not quite getting the up air into the Shoryu just yet, but not quite getting that air dodge catch in, but another jab Shoryu coming from Shoryu. You know, Bunga is now on his tournament life.
Yeah, I mean, it is do or die time for Bunga as he takes some time to collect himself, trying to put any pieces of the puzzle he can together, gets the deep breathing off, but forced off stage. Beautiful spike back to the ledge is able to give him some room, and now you can see just how fast that Wii Fit trainer is with that deep breathing activated, and DJ Shoryu with a stock advantage is just looking to build some percent here. Beautiful shield grab from DJ Shoryu is now going to throw Bunga up to about 70%.
All right, you see, yeah, DJ Shoryu racking up that rage. And as long as he plays a little careful around that deep breathing, just barely getting the jab Shoryu, even though hitting a little low. DJ Shoryu having such a massive lead. Now Bunga is now on his tournament stock. How can he respond versus a near max rage Ryu?
Yeah, I mean, with this being said, there's those takeover abilities that some of these characters in this character pool have just make them all the more formidable, and DJ Shoryu, no stranger to how it works. Now Bunga fighting for his tournament life, trying to claw back the deficit that he is currently in. Down 1-0, or down 1 in this set, as well as down 1 in the game on stocks, and I mean, if Bunga loses this one, it's over for his tournament career.
Yeah, for sure. I love the idea of trying to get the ledge trump from DJ Shoryu by Tatsuing into the stage, and there we go. The up air Shoryu will take it. DJ Shoryu, in a very convincing fashion, finishes the set with a 3-1 victory.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic job done by DJ Shoryu, just proving how strong Ken and Ryu are in the right hands, and we can see in these replays all of these interactions. But yeah, that jab Shoryu, like you said, is just so strong, especially as he builds that, what do you call it, rage meter? What is it called?
Like, rage, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Building that rage, just killing a 97 with another jab Shoryu, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the fighting game characters all, like, I call them rage abusers, where characters like Bowser, very heavy characters like Bowser, DDD, and like the FGCs, because a lot of FGCs are pretty heavy characters. They like just taking like those early stocks with like, by racking up that percent with the rage, and then things like that. An early kill like that.
Yeah, I mean, just like that, that is going to be Bunga eliminated from the tournament, but having a fantastic run so far. I mean, defeating, I believe, he won first round, went into the second round.
Has some close sets, almost being more. I did have the pleasure of watching that set.
That was a good game.
Very close set there, and now falling to losers bracket. We do see DJ Shoryu will be moving on to loser semifinals. So we'll be waiting for the winner of Tofu versus Avail, which I do believe we have now. And again, like I mentioned before, Tofu barely falling to Moru in the winners semifinals.
I was just about to ask production to put up the bracket for everybody, but thank you,
Prod.
production. You are going to see in the upper finals is going to be Willie and Moru, and then in the lower quarterfinals, DJ Shoryu advances to the semis, passing Bunga, now waiting on this match between Avail and Tofu to see who is joining DJ Shoryu in the lower semifinals. Willie and Moru in the upper finals. Whoever loses that will go to the lower final, where they will play the winner of DJ Shoryu and their opponent to then go back up to the top to bracket reset the winner of Willie and Moru. So still a lot of fantastic Smash Bros. To be played. I almost accidentally just said Rocket League by accident, but I caught myself. But yeah, a lot of great Smash Bros. Action to be played still. So please don't go anywhere. Drop a follow. Follow us on all of our social medias. We are basically just about anywhere. We have lots of broadcasts for you guys to watch, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the screen peeking right now, we do see Avail opting for the Chrom this time, not really going for the Roy. Kind of like what I mentioned before when he was playing Bonsi, right? Kind of trading off the worse recovery but for more consistent hitboxes with a character like Luigi who's just so explosive when he's like in your face and gets those like early grab kills. You don't want to play that very like risky game with Roy where you want to like be very close to Luigi, because even though Roy is considered a sortie, he doesn't exactly play like one because, you know, you don't really want to space your aerials because that's not where Roy is effective.
Right, and we're going to hop into this match right here. Avail versus Tofu in lower round 5, and these are still best of 5 games. Every game out will be a best of 5, but Tofu wanting to make his way back to the upper bracket, of course, having a bone to pick with Moru, who he might see up there, or down in lowers if he makes it to that point. But yeah, Avail fighting for their tournament life all the same, and Tofu having a lot of immediate pressure.
Yeah, you see here, very impressive. I like the frame 1 escape option from Luigi. Luigi down B, a pretty strong tool for trying to land or just trying to break out of a combo, as the first frame of the move, like we see right here, is invincible for Luigi, so he can sometimes use it to break out of combos, but that's kind of a risky thing, right? Because if the opponent like kind of just sees it coming, it's going to be a big punish.
Yeah, and I mean, Tofu playing a very safe game right now, just trying to find one of these attacks to land to be able to take this stock, but is going to unable to be that one, as Tofu is trying to find this elimination early and is able to get it there, building up 64% on their first stock. Comfortable lead.
Right, and you know, if you're in this position for Avail, like you might think like, oh, he's about to take another stock. He's like approaching kill percent, but this is Luigi, right? If he gets that grab at 0, it could be the very end of your stock as we know it, but you see Tofu trying to get these early grabs in, but Luigi, a lot of people consider Luigi a grappler, but they also tend to forget that Luigi just has amazing buttons, like the down tilt, just an incredible move, forward air, great air option, a frame 3 nair, and you just see here, just trying to play this air game very well versus Avail, who really likes those jump-ins.
Yeah, and I mean, Tofu trying to get back to the stage here, Avail doing all he can to oppress that, but now a solid grab, down throw into the up smash is going to throw that stock into the upper last zone, and now Tofu finds himself comfortably up 2 stocks, looking to solidify this first game.
Yeah, getting the 50-50 right with that up air, and wow, just barely making it back. I love that cheese idea from Tofu. Like, there's a little bit of leeway here, get some misfire to make it back, but again, the leeway with the stock count here, even though he just lost his first stock, he still has another one, right? And you can't really, Avail, since he's on his last stock, he can't really do the cheese strat that he did versus Bonti that one time, where FB off the stage together, take him down with him, but you have to be very careful versus Luigi, as we've seen Tofu get these like down throw 50-50s correct pretty often, like we saw versus Avail's second stock.
Yeah, and like you said, I mean, those 50-50s coming out for Tofu is pretty intelligent of him to go for in this situation, having a comfortable lead. And somebody wise once told me, when you have a lead, chip is chip, right? Everything that you build in that situation is nothing but positive progression, but Avail doing his best to limit how much damage he's taken, and he's putting Tofu in quite an awkward situation. Both of these players fighting for their tournament life due to being in the lowers, but I mean, Avail not rolling over and bowing out just yet.
Yeah, amazing space near that back air, barely jumping over the grab, but getting the ledge trap and not be able to follow through just yet, and forcing Tofu off stage. A little bit of an awkward situation for him, and Chrom at the ledge, very strong, gets the second stock. Is not looking too over for Avail just yet, but you can't land something super unsafe on Luigi's shield because that up B will take the stock. It's a frame 3 out of shield option where if you're close to him, you can lose your stock at like 80. And we do see here, getting the roll read with the down smash, not going to take it just yet, but Crom in the corner, not very strong there, but trying to get these wave-bound side beasts to help land, but there we go, eating the back air as he tries to retreat to center stage.
Yeah, I mean, if you had maybe a little less percentage on Avail's player there, you would have had a lot of a easier time managing that last stock, but losing that one early, well, Tofu only having 64 did not set him up well for the late game, making it extremely awkward. But yeah.
I mean, you did see a lot of good adjustments from Avail there. Figuring out what makes Tofu in a very uncomfortable spot. Recognize, can't really go off stage versus Luigi there, especially against those early misfires. Not really worth it. And gets the grab. Is it? Is he dead? Oh my goodness. There we go. There's the zero that I was talking about, Griff. I just saw you look away for 1 second and Avail.
I was caught staring at the arena, staring at the beautiful everything going on, and I looked away and I missed the thing that we've been trying to see.
Especially blink and you miss it. And again, Tofu gets the zero from that one grab at zero. This is what makes Luigi so scary. You can't be lacking and you can't be grabbing Waluigi at 0%.
I mean,
you will take that zero.
Aimless approaches into Luigi definitely seem to be one of the mistakes that you could make in this matchup, but Avail doing his best not to be caught doing those. Tofu able to get back to the stage here. Avail trying to claw back this deficit, is able to do so with a little 1-2 action there. Avail at 47, even stocked out.
Yeah, and great adjustments from Avail to bring the set back into an even position here, as able to get these Nair confirms and not quite, just trying to play out of Tofu's range, trying to get him to commit into a option here, and the Zair into the up tilt up B. Incredible stuff from Tofu, able to read the eye. Once again, there's another grab of zero. He could be dead once again, and oh my goodness, it happened again. Wait, he's alive. What incredible DI from Avail. I did not think he'd be a high enough percent. I thought that route worked at 0% for Tofu. Maybe one of Luigi's moves might have stale a little bit and done a little bit less damage as a result.
Does the stage location matter when they go for that 0 to death? Because if you're in pure middle, does it change a little bit the efficiency?
What only matters regarding to the stage is the top blast zone, because obviously Luigi's
right. You're going up. Yes, go straight up.
And there we go. Reading the neutral get with the down smash. But as I was saying, Griff, it matters on the top blast zone. There are some stages like Town and City and Kalos have very high blast zones on the top, and you do see here at 0% does get the kill. And because all of his moves are fresh, they were able to get the kill there. But because of the third stock, one of his moves was a little stale, so it didn't do as much damage to take the stock. But PS2 having a little bit of a lower ceiling than a lot of the other stages. That's kind of why Tofu likes to go in for the stage. And often, we don't know what kind of bands they're going, but I would guess like Tofu band stages that have like higher ceilings, like Town and City and Kalos.
Right, you want to force them to those lower ceiling stages to be able to hit those zeros to death way more efficiently. And yeah, Tofu now at 2-0 up on Avail. Avail looking to adapt and overcome, keep their tournament life alive. Now Avail doing everything they can, and Tofu looking comfortable, looking calm, composed, and in the lead.
Yeah, and you see a jab forward smash, not quite doing it just yet, and Tofu retreats to center stage and trying to get these Zairs coming out. And Zair, such a great move, right? Has so much priority. Some just beats just flat out just other moves. And you see it just the plunger just beats the sword that Crom has and tries to go for an up tilt up B, but a little too late on the trigger. And a great forward smash read onto the air dodge. We call that an American air dodge, Griff, where you kind of air dodge towards the stage. It's a very classic Smash Bros. Thing.
Why is it called an American?
So this was like established in the very like first couple years of the game, where a lot of like top American players have these very bad like air dodge habits. They would always air dodge like towards the stage to recover, and that's kind of like similar to what happened here. And it's just kind of a bit of a meme in the community.
All right, well, hey, that one went right over my head. If it's not a flip reset, I don't know what it is. But anyway, yeah, I mean, these players, from my very unprofessional and untrained eyes, are playing at their absolute best to be able to make it this far in the tournament and hopefully continue to get it. And those plungers are just going to deny Avail, but able to get back to the ledge anyway.
Yeah, tries to catch the roll in, but Tofu not quite falling for it just yet. Often go for the roll away, as it is often the riskier play as you are going to be rolling towards the blast zone, but the Nair into up B, that will do it for Tofu.
Yeah, Tofu doing a fantastic job finding all of these avenues, and like you said, that up B, Luigi is just so strong, it's just so formidable, and like you said, that 0 to death, that's the end, right? That's the one that solidifies the entire combo and the entire stock taken. But how many killing blows does Luigi have?
So he has a few kill moves. Like, all of his up smashes do have solid kill power. His forward smash is very strong. His up smash is pretty strong. It's a very strong back air as well. And despite, like, even though he's a grappler, right? So naturally he has a few kill throws as well.
Right.
Like, even if, like, let's say you're at, like, 120, like, Luigi, you'd be too high to get, like, to, like, a down throw, like, 50-50. But that's not really a problem for Luigi because his back air is also a kill move.
Right, and I mean, you can see Tofu there on the ledge trying to drop down some of those plungers to be able to deny Avail back to stage due to Ike having a pretty interesting and difficult recovery if that is interrupted. But Tofu having a complete stage control right now is doing everything they can to solidify this one, with Avail being at 112%. Almost any great attack will do it, but Avail trying to claw back the deficit.
Yeah, we see here Avail potentially on tournament stock right here. What a great grab. He has to do something very ambitious here to take the stock. Takes the roll read from Tofu, and the plunger will take him out. Not just yet. Very Magna hands out, and great Geb attack onto that side B. Excuse me, the down B, and there you go. What an amazing punish. Just barely killing with the max rage. Avail has something to say about him being out just yet. He is not done. Something's
happening. I mean, surely due to that whole game, we thought that Tofu was in the lead the entire time, and he was. But Avail not bowing out just yet, keeping calm, keeping composed, taking his medicine, and taking all of those opportunities that he has for his own success. Tofu getting caught out a little bit, but that second stock from Avail, I believe, is where he made a lot of progress. He was able to claw back the first stock without losing too much percent, and then was able to transfer that momentum into getting a decent chunk of the percent gone on Tofu's second stock.
Right, and amazing SDI from Avail here, avoiding the 0 to death, but even 42% in the process. Not if you're on the side of Avail, only taking 42 from a grab versus Luigi, that's like a godsend. You've been blessed.
Right, you can't really ask for too much more in that scenario, but Avail, like you said, on Tournament Life, trying to claw this one back in a beautiful call off the stage is going to solidify the lead for him. Avail now playing with a little bit of a lead for maybe the first time in this entire set.
Yeah, we always see Avail trying to claw his way back in, not quite the correct spacing to get the up B out of shield, but amazing grab and gets the 50-50 right just right. Tofu, I have to say, is so good at calling out these 50-50s on the DI checks for his down throws.
So what do you mean by the 50-50s on the DI for those?
So here's the thing with Luigi down throw, right? If you DI out, you can oftentimes avoid getting hit by up B, because Luigi's airspeed is like, he has like the worst airspeed in the game. Well, second worst airspeed in the game.
Really?
His airspeed's really bad. So naturally, if he had a fast airspeed, he would be able to catch those and falling for the up B. There we go, Avail up again. But if you were to DI out, most cases you wouldn't be able to get hit by the down throw up Bs, and here we go. We saw right there, Avail trying to DI out on the down throw there, and because he DI'd out, he wasn't able to get hit by the up B, and Tofu recognized that, so he was able to go to a reverse up air into a back air instead.
Yeah, I mean, Avail now with a little bit of a lead, an entire stock ahead, doing his best to get that chip on this last stock that Tofu has, doing just about everything they can, and they've really stepped up here when they needed it most. A good DI, I believe, out of the attack there from Luigi.
He kind of fell out and kind of just buffered an air dodge towards the ledge, and great, okay. Back throw, not going to do it just yet. But Avail still at a good position here, still has a lot of extra credit to work with. Taking the back air at 150, max rage territory now, but still keeping his jump. Amazing air dodge. And I like the retreat with the up B, and I love the idea, but Tofu able to recognize that he might be able to get up attack from this ledge here, and I'm just going to use my invincible option.
Yeah, I mean, now Tofu at a solid 113, while Avail is still at 0, but that does not mean anything against Luigi. Does it, Kyle?
Yeah, I mean, oftentimes you see this position, you would think, wow, Avail's in the lead, but if someone's saying about it, there you go, Tofu! That's what I'm saying, Griff.
Oh.
Luigi, in that position there, it's an even game. If Luigi's at kill percent and you're at 0, the game is still even, because we just saw what just happened, right? Tofu got that grab, and despite how much rage they had, it was still a very consistent combo, and Tofu was able to steal the game and to set away from Avail.
Yeah, that is absolute heartbreak, but that is one of the aspects of playing against Luigi. You always have to be on your toes for that situation, and it is unfortunate to see. It's unfortunate to have happen to you, but it is the game.
Yeah, very unfortunate way for Avail to go out. Bowing out, I believe, 5th place. Yep, correct. And now we will be seeing the winners of both the losers quarter sets. It will be Tofu versus DJ Shoryu, and very interesting matchup here because a lot of people joke around and say Luigi's kind of like a Shoto, right? Because he kind of plays like in a little bit of like a Shoto way, where he kind of likes to have like kill you with that like a Shoryuken sort of move, like, with that up B there. Amazing opportunity with catching the SDI. Amazing.
I mean, yeah, what more can you ask for? And I mean, to be able to do that when you are at a deficit, you are at 120%, and your opponent is at 0, and you have to pull that out of the bag to be able to solidify the game and the set. Fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Avail there, you recognize that is the only way that you can lose your stock at that moment.
Right.
But because of that, Tofu was able to capitalize and like kind of like instill that fear into him, knowing that like even though like that's the only way Avail could have died there, we still able to find it. But before we get into that set, we're going to do a quick break to switch casters a little bit. But you will be seeing me again very soon. But Griff, it's been a pleasure
my
having
time
you.
is done. I appreciate y'all for having me. And don't go nowhere, because we have just a few more games left, and there's nothing but the absolute best players left in the tournament here. Everyone has done a fantastic job so far. Everyone's going to have a continued fantastic run of those still in the finals. The lowers looking to get back up to the winners bracket. So don't go anywhere. Grab a snack, use the bathroom, grab a drink, and we will be right back.
Hello and welcome back to McDonald's Apple Blossom Gaming Festival. I'm still here, Kyle Dexibo. I'm joined, well, again, by Isaiah Scott. Welcome back.
Thank you so much. I mean, those last few games that we just saw were impressive, especially Tofu's Luigi able to turn around that disadvantage that they were in. But looking at the bracket, we are heading in to some of our final games of the day. Still best of 5, but believe next up we're going to be seeing Tofu versus DJ Shoryu.
Yeah, we are on the home stretch of the bracket now. Only 4 sets left, potentially 5. We get a grand finals reset. We'll just have to see how that plays out. But, you know, as we were talking about before, Luigi versus Ryu, very interesting matchup because both these characters just love to just play the game, not to just fight you, right? But if you're a character like Ryu, you can use like your Shakinetsu to play a little bit more like conservative with your life, as Luigi is very prone to just taking it early, like we've seen versus Avail.
Yeah, and as we see, Saganetsu coming out to deal a quick 15 there to Luigi, and Luigi trying to figure out what he wants to do. Tofu looking for the advantage that he knows he can gain once he starts getting in as Luigi, but Shoryu doing a great job keeping his distance while playing the game that he wants to play.
Yeah, and another down smash into the Shakinetsu right there. Playing very, very defensive, very just poke heavy, just playing that center stage, centering around himself, the Pokeball, and getting these airs, not quite falling for it, as DJ Shoryu playing very safe right now.
Yeah, Tofu already at 79, and Shoryu immediately electing to go after him off stage with that up B for Tofu going to get him back to the ledge, and he's safe. Looking to use this plunger to try and at least get a grab or just deal some quick damage to set up something. Down B, saving Tofu in that tornado to knock Shoryu up to 37.
Oh, no.
But we're looking. Shoryu's off stage, using Saganetsu to get back and safely back to the platform.
Right, and going for the up tilt into the up air. Shoryu not quite. Luigi falling out, but Tofu out kill percent here. One good confirm into a Shoryu. Should be able to do it, and just like that, down tilt into Shoryu, into Tatsu. That will do it. Shoryu taking the first stock of the set.
Yeah, Shoryu already at 74, and this plunger getting in the way of recovery, but not enough to stop him from getting back to stage. And Shoryu gets back to stage and immediately throws Tofu off the stage and says, I'm going to apply the pressure to you, and you're going to have to accept what's happening here. Luigi going, faking out up B, dodging folks, and immediately reversing up B to uppercut Shoryu into the top last zone.
I want you to understand what just happened there, right? So for those who don't know us at home, I love the idea from Tofu to wait on the down throw because he knew that that DJ Shoryu would fish for a focus to armor out of like an up B, but notice he just waited and tried to break him out of the armor because he thought he would just like cancel out with a back air. But even though DJ Shoryu committed to trying to go for level 3 focus, Tofu still low-profiled the attack from the level 3 because of the fact that he's just low-profiled.
Yeah, and that was just an amazing test of patience as we see jab into Shoryuken to send Tofu to the blast zone. Tofu down 1 stock to 2 against DJ Shoryu, and we're seeing a very close matchup. Both players showing an impressive skill set right now.
I love this patience with DJ Shoryu here, but Tofu finds the opportunity like he always does, getting the nair into up B. Suddenly the game's looking not even, and if we saw anything from Tofu versus Veil, one grab can just finish the game right here.
Yeah, that grab looking like Tofu wants to grab it, get this grab off, but Shoryu keeping that distance, knowing that as soon as he gets grabbed, that could be the end. So taking his chances and just moving around the stage, trying to play patience, set up what he's looking for, while Tofu is busy trying to get this grab off so he can end the game the way we all know Luigi can.
Oh no. Okay, we're getting some damage racked up the up air into the back air here. Not quite getting to zero that, but catching the ledge jump. What a fake kill screen. The strikes again. Down throw up B. Getting the DI check out. Wow, incredible steal from Tofu. Like a thief in the night. Takes game 1 by guessing the 50-50 on the down throw. Just right. Like, I don't know if you heard this when I was talking with Griff earlier, but like how the 50-50 works with Luigi, either DI in or out. And Tofu guessed right. He knew that Shoryu's going to DI out, recognizing that he'll be out of the range of up B and using the next best thing in Luigi's kit to kill there, and that's back air. It's still a very strong move.
Yeah, I still got to give props there to Tofu waiting out that focus attack in order to get that initial up B. And immediately we see the grab. It started. Oh, it's dangerous, but he goes the wrong way for Luigi, and Tofu unable to get that connect. He's looking for that early 0 to death.
And oh my goodness, rolling into the Hadoken. The very laggy move if left unchecked, and just like that, Tofu gets another up B. But I love the idea from the 0 to death attempt that Tofu had. DJ Shoryu recognized he's able to SDI out. It's another 50-50 situation because it's kind of true. The 0 to death is not exactly fully true. It's a matter of if the opponent can SDI out of it. But if Luigi would recognize that the opponent is going to SDI into Luigi to kind of end up behind him when he gets that down air, Luigi can still read SDI and kill you that way too.
Yeah, and Tofu holding on to this 108%, holding this stock for as long as possible while quickly dealing 64 damage back to DJ Shoryu. DJ Shoryu trying to find something, the back air, a Hadoken, anything he can to get some damage on and get this kill. But up B is going to connect, and Tofu is now up with 2 stocks above DJ Shoryu, who has his back against the wall in this game here.
Yeah, I love the patience from Tofu, just waiting to see what T-Shirt is going to do. And Rocket does, and he's going to get the up tilt, and here we go, SDI in, but again, still getting a very advantageous position, puts T-Shirt off stage, and Tofu has such a big stock lead.
Just overwhelming pressure here from Tofu. Tofu sending DJ Shoryu into a recovery state. He's got to do something. Ryu is stuck off stage. Tetsu, Shoryu can, but it's not enough, and Tofu will take the second game here in this set. It's looking like Tofu is ready to say, I've got to get back to where I want to be. I want to see the winner up in the upper bracket.
Yeah, you can tell he definitely wants that rematch with Moru one way or another, either by making it to Grands or in an event where Willie could beat Moru in winners finals. But first we have to worry about this set first, because DJ on his tournament stock, after having a strong start in game 1, but it taken away from him, and now game 2, Tofu just showing up in dominant fashion.
Yeah, and what I think is crazy to note is that we haven't seen Ken at all this time. We are seeing strictly Ryu so far from DJ Shoryu, and usually we saw that Ken to get the multi-hits, but Tofu forcing DJ Shoryu to kind of rely on Ryu to get through this one.
Yeah, and I like the idea here, because Ken likes to play like very aggressive, but with Luigi, he can't really do that, and again, catching the roll-in on the Hadoken. Tofu gets another up B. Here we go, and like I love the idea, because like to go off what I was saying before, Ryu likes to play a little bit more defensively, but another 0 to 10, but not quite just yet. And Tofu at kill percent, another like Shoryu confirmed can even up the stock count here, but the extra credit is starting to line up. What a jab check into a back air. The percent is racking up and is not looking good for DJ Shoryu.
Tofu still holding on to his first stock at 105%. The jab isn't going to work as it's just hitting the shield. Dash attack gets blocked, but we see a forward smash to take the first stock from Tofu, but Shoryu already at 112%. Tofu has got quite a lead here going into the second stock, where up smash will take away that stock.
This is right on tournament stock right here. Tofu, such a very dominant lead here, and the whole stock to work with. Gets another grab. Will it do? Will be enough to take the stock? Not quite just yet. Maybe do an up B read. And oh my gosh, if that was a mistech, that would have been the set right there, because you would have gotten another up B out of it. But there we go, trying to get more into it. But there we go. Again, we see it time and time again. The Zair into the up tilt, into the up B. Tofu wrapping the set up very quickly in a 3-0 fashion.
Yeah, just an overwhelming offensive pressure there that we just saw from Tofu's Luigi. I mean, as soon as Tofu was in, boom, rolls past Hadoken, uppercut. We see the Zair into the uppercut. It's just, Luigi is that character that you see and you're like, oh, that seems like a pretty cool dude, and then he hits you once and you have to accept that he just smacked you.
This is why I often joke around that like when people say like Luigi's a shutout, because he's using his Shoryuken more than the actual Shoryuken user. But
yeah.
With that in mind, we now have our top 3 solidified. It will be Tofu waiting in the losers finals side. But first, we have to get through winners finals between Willie and Moore. And funny enough, we have not seen Willie on the stream yet, which is very interesting to me, considering he's the first seed.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at the bracket, we see Willie has been dominating his part of the tournament. He has been in the upper bracket the whole time, and like you said, this is the first time we are going to get to see Willie on stream. We have not been able to watch the gameplay that's been going on, but from the reactions and the crowds that we've seen or heard, it looks like he's going to put on quite a show here, especially against Moru, who we saw put on an impressive showcase with Ike and Cloud earlier today.
Right, and this is going to be a very interesting idea here, because you would think that Moore would go Cloud into this matchup, as is their more comfortable character into, like more so like as a whole, because they've committed more time into Cloud, way more than they have with Ike. But it's a very volatile matchup for Cloud, because Kazuya has Gates of Hell, sends at an egregious angle where Cloud oftentimes, if he doesn't have limit, he will not be able to make it out of. But you have to think, would it be easier for Morris to go Ike here? But at the same time, Morris could also fall victim to the Gates of Hell angle as Ike.
Yeah, both characters unfortunately at a disadvantage on recovery, especially because, as I was talking with Griff earlier, playing as Ike and Cloud, if you want to recover for Cloud, you got to have Limit, and even the angle, like you're saying, with Gates of Hell, it's enough that even Limit can't recover back to the stage. And Ike, if he gets hit by that, unfortunately, he's going to have to accept it, because a recovery that goes straight up and straight down, it's your only commitment.
All right, looking at the corner here, I do see Mario walking into the Ike, so we're going to see at least one game of Ike. They're going to give it a try. If it doesn't work, we could see the Cloud come again, or maybe another potential pocket that Mario has in their back pocket. But you know, Willie, he's going to go with the tried and true Kazuya Mishima. He still has the Terry Bogard in the back, but with these matches bad to see, it might be better judged for him to go Kazuya.
Yeah, I mean, we know him from Tekken. We know him in Smash Brothers. Kazuya is not a character to be taken lightly, and as much as I want to see Ike pull it through, I mean, he's one of my favorites, but Kazuya is terrifying, especially if he connects his electric. If that electric fist hits, you're stuck, and you're kind of at the mercy of whatever the Kazuya player, especially Willie, wants to do.
Right, and this is going to be a difficult matchup, too, because a lot of Ike's approaches are going to be very telegraphed. He's either going to land with a nair or maybe a tomahawk grab. But Kazuya loves it when people are trying to land on him, because a lot of his kit, he's fully invincible, especially his main tool that Willie's going to be using half the time. He's going to use an Electric Wind God Fist, a combo starter, an anti-air tool. His full body is invincible. It is what makes Kazuya in Smash.
Yeah, now you say the tried and true. Now, I don't think there's anything more terrifying, to me at least. I don't typically play Willie, but just watching, and you watch Kazuya, pretty buff, tall dude, start crouch dashing at you, and he's just hunched over, basically running at you without taking a full step, and you have to be like, oh, because really any move could show up. I mean, there are ones if you've played against Kazuya, especially that Electric Wind God Fist, that you got to watch out for, because you never know which of the crouch dashes you'll see it on.
Right, you look at Kazuya's base stats, and you think he's a very slow character. Then you see their crouch dash cancels, like you said, or moving very across the stage very quickly here. You see right here with these crouch dash cancels, but at the same time here, he's also, his full body is invincible during the crouch dash. So sometimes he's just invincibility through some moves while he's just trying to move around, which is very crazy to me.
Yeah, but Moiru doing a great job applying the pressure to Kazuya, both in the 60%, and immediately Willie knocked up to 82, using side B to try and catch Moiru, from getting him on the recovery. And we see that side B connect into electric. Up B isn't enough to take on Moiru, and he returns where dash attack will send Willie off the stage, but Willie's going to find this recovery route, makes it back safely, gets his side B, both players at above 100% quickly, and Willie taking that first stock of the match.
Great parry into the back tilt punish, barely losing a rage drive with the bubble damage. But the crazy thing about Kazuya is that a lot of his moves have so much kill power, and when he's at that 100% threshold, he gets that rage drive, which is another way he can kill you. It's a fully invincible. It has super armor on a command grab that can kill you at 70. It's absurd. And then we're just going back and forth with these two people just beating each other up.
Yeah, we're seeing a real back and forth match. Willie getting that first stock, but Moiru immediately returning the favor. We see the grab, and we're watching Kazuya enter that devil state. He is ready to go. He's just swinging. We see electric into up B. Not enough to take out Moiru. He comes down, and Willie is waiting for him. Kazuya kicks him right on to the side blast zone.
I'm loving these microspace interactions between Willie here. I love getting those little late kills as far as Kazuya goes. 120, you think it's kind of reasonable for normal Smash Bros, but Kazuya, that's kind of late for him. He's why aren't you dead already? But I love catching the get up attack with the Electric God Fist, but I love these back tilts from Willie. It's a very fast move from Kazuya, and you often forget he has that move until he has it and tries to get the statue smash and crossing up with the dash attack. There you go. It's a little weird of a cross up with the get up attack, but that get up attack gave Willie rage drive and was able to catch Maru jumping it catches very high. Often you try to just jump away, because often what you do versus Kazuya, because it's a very slow jump squat. Every character in this game has a normal speed jump squat. Kazuya's is doubled. Everyone has a frame 3 jump squat. Kazuya's is frame 7. And that's often what you try to do. You try to just play above Kazuya, more up and away from him. You don't want to be directly above him, because you can still be an electric range or an up B range. But this is for more here, trying to go for that option, but Willie just having to move him down with the crouch dash cancels and getting that rage drive in as they were trying to jump away.
Yeah, and before we head into the next one, I mean, we see that Rage Drive as you're talking about with Moiru swapping over to Cloud now. That Rage Drive triggers just when Kazuya hits above 100% damage, and it's a trait that the game devs brought in from Tekken, and that grab we saw at the end is an input, and so when that input grab lands, Kazuya's knockback on it is even greater than if he just presses down B. So that's something that Moiru's going to have to watch out, especially on Cloud, who's a little more susceptible to having to stay in front of Kazuya.
Yeah, you see here, we're playing very safe here with this Cloud here, holding on to the limit for that little bit of ledge up. There we go. Very falling out with the limit cross slash, but it just barely gives Willie enough to get that Rage Drive online. Not quite a kill percent yet from Rage Drive, but a couple good hits should put them in range to get taken out.
Yeah, but Rage Drive has been hit out of Kazuya, and so now Cloud is a little more safe to approach, but Willie at 154, and Moiru trying to get some more extra damage in at the 154, but only taking 44 so far. Willie trying to find what advantage he wants to take here.
Right, and catching the shield on the platform with the down B, such an amazing move that Kazuya has. And the Ethel Sending reaches ankle, but Moiru should be able to live that because they just got limit in time. If they didn't have limit, that would have been the end of the stock, but I love the delayed back here from Moiru there. Willie knowing that you just had to parry that move to get out of that situation, but Moiru recognizing that if I delay that spacing, it might throw him up. It might trip him up.
Yeah, and we see Moiru holding on to the limit, making sure not to fully charge it because it could be a valuable resource if off stage. But Kazuya getting electric into up B, but the DI from Moiru enough to keep him in this fight and actually gain limit, so has a little bit of a tactical advantage trying to approach and deal some quick damage as Willie quickly finds himself at 72%, now 89. Moiru keeping the pressure on, but jab, jab, and late jab are going to be enough to take stock one from Moiru.
Right, and getting the Rage Drive back online, but not really in a good situation to take much advantage of it. But similar to Luigi, this is not that terrible of a position for Willie here. Even though he does not have Rage Drive anymore, he still has that almost near max range. And now he's at max range, but now he has to get out of this corner. And Cloud is just so good at keeping you in the corner with a safe move that back air has. And with Kai's limited mobility out of the corner, it's very hard for Willie to get out.
Yeah, we're seeing that Cloud is using this sword to his advantage. He says, I've got extra range, and it's a big hitbox. Trying to get past his limit cross slash. Knocks Willie into the 52% range already off dash attack. But down throw, quick cross slash, and Moiru back on stage, but gets caught by electric. It crouch into forward smash. Moiru is still alive and now has limit, is returning to the stage. Willie looking to take this stock before limit can be used, or at least wait it out and get the hit that'll take limit away. Electric God Fist sending Cloud into the top blast zone.
Willie taking advantage of the iframes that Kazuya has with the dragon uppercut, tries to get the tech chase onto the platform, not quite getting it just yet, but again, we're back in this sort of even situation here. Gets another grab into electric. Now here's the tech chase, not quite getting the DGF just yet. The Demon God Fist, not quite landing, but here we go. We're still at this mid-state, mid-range situation, but Willie at 100%, but Kazuya, a very heavy character, but the limit is online. A limit cross-slash could do it, but the Blade Beam barely dropping shield a little too early, losing that stock. Moiru evens up the game in a 1-1 fashion.
We are seeing an impressive display of skill here. The back and forth we are seeing to the point that Cloud has to use the limit both offensively and defensively to stay alive and deal quick damage. I mean, we're just seeing a real back and forth, and Cloud using that sword with Moiru having that range advantage that Kazuya kind of has to struggle to get around because a giant sword against someone's hand, although Kazuya is one of the kings of the Iron Fist, unfortunately, Cloud kind of ready for that with the multiversal threats he faces on the daily.
Yeah, it's definitely very hard for a guy who only punches and kicks to deal with a sword as big as Cloud's. And we do see a little bit of a stage swap here going into this final, the small battlefield as Game 3 is about to start.
Yeah.
Thank you, production.
Not quite the final one, though, as we are in the best of 5. Both are tied 1-1, and so we're looking, and the shield is already small. Immediately down throw. Oh, we see quick damage rack up, but Cloud returns the favor by immediately up being out of shield, one of his best options he can do.
Yeah, you see great out of shield option from Moiru there. Cloud up out of shield, very relatively safe option here, but limit's already online. Winning the air action with the forward air and the down B armor, catching Moiru onto the platform. Moiru playing very cautious here. Limit, it's almost out.
Yeah, we see cross slash coming out to knock Willie into the top blast zone. Not enough, but will give Willie Rage Drive. Both players using the resources that their character comes with. Rage for Willie and Moiru using Limit just as effectively as they can. Both above 100. Very easy kill percents. Forward air knocking Willie into 150 in top blast zone, but not enough to take him out.
Yeah, and Moru just playing so safe. Willie, a little bit of a loss on how to break this defense that Moru has. Just playing a Cloud's effective range with those back airs and those safe forward airs, and trying to get outside of his shield. Willie not quite falling for it. The Twin Pistons trying to get a shield poke, does get it, but not killing just yet.
Yeah, the up B will be enough to read the get up, knocking both players into their 2-stock scenario. Tied 1-1, and Willie currently taking the most damage at 80%. We've got to see some quick damage here for Kazuya in order to help get this scenario more in Willie's favor. We see a spot dodge on the shield and a little
down throw.
A little throw there just to kind of change things, but Rage Drive quickly racked up for Willie there.
Yeah, too much rage on the down throw to convert into an electric. A little unfortunate for Willie, but the Rage Drive is active, and we know anything about Kazuya, and more recognizing that Willie had to go for that option to potentially take that stock right there for a down B into a Gates of Hell, but Willie's in a little bit of trouble here as he's trying to break through Moru's defense, but Moru's just not giving in.
Yeah, the end of the Limit cross slash there to catch Kazuya's toe and deal some quick damage. Shield backing up, side B, trip, kick, but a quick air dodge to save himself from the Dragon uppercut there, and Willie still trying to find it, gets a side B, trip, kick, we got electric, up smash, but it's air dodge out, and Cloud has Limit ready to go.
Yeah, a little too late from the up smash from the Tsunami kick and Stature Smash, and the up smash catching Moru's jump is not looking over just yet. No, here comes the grab. No electric just yet. Didn't hit quite the perfect confirm, but I think Willie just might not have a jump left. Hits the laser though, so was able to break out. Rage Drive is still active, but was a grab, so it's losing a little bit of its lifetime here. But Limit is almost active, and here it is.
Limit is live, but Rage Drive is gone. We are in the last state. Both Willie using his air dodge, but is caught by what I call the Square Enix back air from Moiru, and that will take game 3 into Moiru's favor. Moiru up in the count 2-1.
Yeah, and if you're Willie here, you have to figure out how he can break through this stone wall that Moru is bringing out with this big kitchen knife that he has with the Buster Sword. And yeah, I mean, very hard. Like Cloud back air, such an incredible move. It is safe on shield, even safe on parry if it's shielded correctly. So if you're a character with limited mobility like Kazuya, even with like the crouch dash cancels, it's gonna be hard to punish Cloud if he's just playing so safe. And you know, Moru not really falling a victim to Willie's like cheesy shenanigans, try to get them off stage, because no Gates of Hell has ever been occurred once.
Yeah, and I mean, like you're saying, with Moiru playing Cloud very safely, I mean, up B out of shield, one of Cloud's best options to get himself out of that situation, or even what I call the Square Enix back air, simply because all the Square Enix characters have such a strong back air. We see this start right here. Willie has changed his outfit. He is in Kazuya's actual fighting clothes from Tekken, and immediately down throw into another electric spike. Looking for the electric, it's shielded, and quickly Cloud is at 74%, looking to get out of this situation, and already has Limit fully charged.
I like this stage choice from Willie, as the platforms the platforms might be big, but they don't stay forever, right? Like Moru might use those platforms as safety for now, but now we see right here the platforms are gone for a short while. Now Moru has to worry about no platforms versus a character like Kazuya, and that down tilt being a little too safe for that up smash out of shield to work.
Yeah, Kazuya immediately up at 105. Rage Drive is online, and Moiru at 74. A quick back throw to knock Kazuya off the stage, make him use some of his resources. Electric into up smash to turn it around in Willie's favor. And now Moiru down 1 stock already, while Rage Drive is still online.
Yeah, Willie catching Moru's swing a little bit. Perfect parry on that forward air there, but still not quite enough to get the full up. Oh my goodness. Moru catching Willie being a little too careless with the recovery, but here comes the electric, and the amazing DI mixed up from Moru.
Just insane. I mean, that spike with a forward air from Cloud is not an easy feat to hit. We see Stature Smash, electric, He goes to the back air, taking the second stock off Moiru here. We are seeing a real back and forth here, folks. It could be anyone's game.
I love that adjustment from Willie, right? Because he recognized that uppy wouldn't have killed there, but because the side blast zones on town are so small, that electric back air from the tsunami kick in Statue's match was enough to take the stock, and this could be the stock right here. Another reset with the electric, but not quite, but Moru at a dangerous 46%.
Just quickly, Moiru having to play a lot more safe. I mean, limit is almost online, but Rage Drive is now also ready. We see the classic red team versus blue team. Which team is going to come out on top? Willie opting to get around the Square Enix back air there as Limit Beam Blade gets used, and now Willie's got Rage Drive, but for how much longer?
Yeah, not much longer. I think one good hit might take him out of it, but jab, late jab will do it to take him off stage, and waiting for the option that Moru tends to do. The dash attack sends him back off stage. The platforms are back, though. That might help Moru get some a little bit of leeway to play a little safe, but the Rage Drive is still active, and there you go. The forwarder will take out the Rage Drive. Really, at a dangerous spot here.
Yeah, Willie at 144, but still up one stock. Electric, not able to connect, and then Cloud looking for this back air, and we'll get a forward tilt to send Willie off, but now Willie at 0% on his final stock. Moiru has to hold this one, and up he's gonna send to the top blast zone, and Willie ties this up 2-2 in upper finals. We, ladies and gentlemen, are headed to game number 5.
This might be I think this is the first game 5 we've seen on stream. We did see a game 5 earlier, early in the bracket, and like off stream, we did see Moru and Tofu go game 5 off stream. But again, I love Willie's adaptations he's been making. He's kind of slowly figuring out Moru's flow chart here, and the stage pick really helped him out here as the platforms going away for a bit did not give Moru many options, kind of just play safer, and a lot of their jumps is getting caught by that electric because of it.
Yeah, just the adaptations we are seeing on both sides are just amazing. I mean, we're seeing Cloud is able to take that early lead in the first couple games, but then Moiru gets caught by an electric, and Willie changing his own chart in order to call out what he's adapted to. And like I was saying, it's now anyone's game. We are going to what will be the final 3 stocks for each player in this round of the tournament.
Yeah, I don't know if you hear Isaiah, but it might be your favorite stage now. Both players are getting hyped up for this game 5. We're going to Hollow Bastion, your favorite stage.
Thank you.
This is going to be a banger game 5 for you, Isaiah. I just know it.
I hope so, and I'm going to get to see Moiru and Willie duke it out on Hollow Bastion, as Moiru will opt to use an early cross slash to take a quick 54 out of a quick combo there, and Willie already a disadvantage. 74 Square Enix back air, and it's already Willie trying to recover back to the stage. It's gonna be a close one, folks.
Yeah, and Willie already at 100%. Such a big percent lead for Moru here, but the limit is online. He's going to do a limit cross slash. No, he's going to hold on to play a little more conservative with it, and the jab into the gate tail. Not going to quite kill it just yet because Moru does have that limit online, having to spend it to a bit of a lifeline here, but the Rage Drive is still online.
Yeah, and immediately down here to spike Willie, take away Rage Drive and take the stock. Moiru is currently in the lead, holding on to his first stock with 66%, but Willie using the Gates of Hell to help burn limit, finding a new strategy. Stature smash, up smash will connect. The game is still neck and neck. Willie only 12 and taking that early stock there to help keep this game as close as possible.
Yeah, and this is very close, Isaiah. My heart is racing just watching this, knowing how strong both these players are, how both these players really want it. I can't really remember the last time Mario has ever taken a set off with Willie, so I know how much they just want this, but Willie wants to keep the perfect record. Gets the electric, into the tech chase, into a reset, not quite be able to convert into another electric, but getting some more chip damage with the laser, having to burn the limit.
Yeah, Willie finding the exact routes he needs in order to help him burn this limit away from Moiru's Cloud. And Moiru looking for that damage, but Willie now has Rage Drive, and he gets the input to send Cloud flying over to the castle at Hollow Bastion. And now it is 2-1 in Willie's favor.
Oh no, here's the punish here. They're not quite. Nice spot dodge coming from Moru. Moru on their potential winner's side. Last stock here, but Willie having to hold on to the stock. However much extra credit that Willie can get here is much more favorable for Willie here, but we see Moru playing very safe with these safe down airs, and especially those back airs. Willie's stuck in the corner. How can he get out?
Yeah, Willie holding onto the second stock at 155%. Moiru needs one good clean hit, and that should send Kazuya flying, but Willie playing very safe and making sure. But that back air is going to send this into a 1-to-1. We are down to the last stock, last round of the game.
Oh, no.
Willie gets the grab into Electric. He doesn't get the spike he's looking for, and Limit is online. Electric into spike.
There's
in the
the
crouch.
DTF.
Boom! With the forward smash. That is going to take it. Willie able to close this one out, ending the upper finals round 3-2 with Willie coming out on top.
Man, if you're Willie there, you have to take a big sigh of relief, as that might have been the closest set I've ever seen between these two in my experience here. Seeing these two play, but wow, Moiru playing so well, but you can tell that last stock they're getting a little too nervous, grabbing where they shouldn't, swinging where they thought Will would Electric there. You can see a bit of a heartbreaker for Moiru for sure, but they are not done yet because they do have to play Tofu again for the run back in the Losers Finals.
That was just incredible. I'm not even Willie, and I had to take a breath of relief after that one. Because, oh my goodness, coming down to the last stock, and if you watch, they started that one similar to how they started the 2-2. Moiru was at 0, Willie was at 12. We get to the third stock for both players. Willie's at 0, and Moiru's at 12. They really just said, why don't we mirror match what we just did and see what happens there.
Before we get into this Losers Finals, let's take a moment to take a deep breath and look how far we've come in this bracket so far. We have finally reached the last bit of this top 3 here, Moiru versus Tofu, the winner that will be meeting Willie in this grand finals.
Well, I'm excited because if what we just saw continues to happen, then this is going to also be a show. But before we do that, I think it's the perfect time that we're going to shout out the sponsors.
Good idea. So, first we have to thank McDonald's, Guernsey, and Frederick County Parks and Recreation. Thank you so much for supporting the event like always. We could not have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and with the Plenty of Action, Guernsey donating the prizes to the gaming circuit that's going on behind us.
No raffle, right?
I mean, we've got a cosplay contest, we have got vendors, artist alleys, all happening right now at the same time as this incredible showcase in the McDonald's Apple Blossom Gaming Festival Smash Brothers Tournament.
Right, there's so much to do here, right? Like right behind me, you see a bit of our esports circuit. I believe that is golf with your friends, and I think to my left here is Fortnite GeoGuessr. Yeah, there's still a lot to go around here, and I see a lot of action here. Like, there seems to be a lot of, I see a lot of people on the other side of the Smash setups getting some nice friendlies in while they can, while the rest of this tournament is still going on. Moiru taking a deep breath, waiting for Tofu to arrive.
Yeah, now, it was kind of hard to see while we were looking, but, like, everyone from the cosplay contest is coming over to check out what's going on over here, playing the circuit, maybe watch some Smash Brothers, and people that are playing Smash or are done with the tournament have gone over to the collaboratory here at the Hive and are checking that out. I mean, I turned around and I'm pretty sure I saw Freerin was playing golf with friends. So all sorts of characters and faces we're seeing today. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're about to hop into this Losers Finals right now. Tofu's more in the run back. We finally get to see these two play on stream once again. But, the big question is, Moiru just suffered a heartbreaker of a Game 5 versus Willie. How can they recover? Because they want that run back versus Willie. They want it more than anything.
Yeah, both players looking for their chance to take on Willie. And right now, Tofu already at the 56, but we both have seen that that's not enough to shake Tofu off his game, as he could start at 100 and quickly take 0% to the 0 to death range on his character, Luigi.
Yeah, and you see here, caught in a tough situation, Tofu falling to the limit cross slash as Moiru was recognized that they were able to get the limit in time, as Luigi's recovery is like a little bit slower and like how long it takes for him to get back. And we do see the double forward air, not quite, because Luigi's vertical recovery is very nice to the up. He sends a great distance, but trying to catch the air dodge with the limit cross slash, but not just yet. Moiru has such a great lead though.
See, a lot of offense here from Moiru and keeping up the pressure, but Upbeat flying in and just Mach 10 knocking Cloud into the blast zone. But Tofu already at 106, Moiru knowing he has to play safe, as if they get caught by one of these grabs, they could potentially lose this stock early.
Right, still a solid lead for Moiru here, but if you know anything from Tofu, he loves taking those chances. He has those opportunities to take the stock away from Moiru like a thief in the night, but you see Moiru not breaking.
Yeah, and we see Luigi just keeping that pressure on, goes for the up B. Unfortunately, it's not very effective there on Moiru, and looking for that Square Enix back air. Gets the limit charge to scare him, is holding it, opts not to use it, and Luigi knowing he needs to back up. Tofu watching for when limit is going to go away to try and take advantage of that. And immediately we see forward air, nothing. We'll wait for the recovery, Beam Blade, because limit had to be used.
Right, and it can catch a ledge hang there, but Tofu was barely able to neutral cut up in time to avoid it. But something we don't really talk about a lot if we're holding limit is that, there we go, the Zero into the up tilt into the up B. That's the Tofu classic, I would call it. But another reason why you want to hold limit is that a lot of people may not notice, but when Cloud has limit, he actually gets a speed boost and a damage boost. So oftentimes he can kind of use it to keep his advantage state going, because sometimes his advantage state, it doesn't really have many combos, Cloud, but oftentimes he likes to keep you in disadvantage by juggling in the air. But here's the grab at 0%. This could be the end for Moiru's first stock, but flubbing the combo, but almost doesn't matter. Not quite getting the stock, but putting some good damage on the board.
Both players at their final stock, Moiru at 72% and Tofu now at 62. Both players keeping it very close here in round one of this set, and we're seeing both players trying to find the combo that they want to start with, both in the 70 range. We see an up tilt from Moiru, an up air, a forward air. Tofu at 119 has to play it safe. We see that forward air there to save him, get Cloud off him. We got the grab. He goes up, side B. Green missile doesn't connect, and the Square Enix back air is going to hit, but it's not enough to take Tofu out. He's flying back, but limit is ready and waiting for him.
Yeah, not ripping it. The limit up tilt, but holding on to for the speed boost. And oh my gosh, whiffing the limit cross slash. Tofu gets the correct punish with the down smash. And I don't know if Moiru was ready to DI that, because I think they just kind of just blew up to that. Like, they were like 100, but like, I don't think they should have died there.
I didn't see the kill sparks, but that cross slash right there, catching the green missile as it flies back towards the stage, was just an amazing play there from Moiru. But both players just calling out the habits they're noticing in the others. Tofu still getting away with this Zair up tilt up B with that nasty Mach 10 Shoryuken we know Luigi to have.
Yeah, and jumping back into the game, back into PS2. A lot of people say that PS2 makes the best games. That's why most people go to the stage. But Tofu in the juggle situation, stuck in the corner versus character like Cloud, whiffing the grab from Moiru, but the cross slash, such a great NCR tool, and the forward air catching the Luigi Cyclone, and the limit back is back on the line. Having to whip the limit, but my goodness, the jump back here, catching the ledge jump from Tofu.
Yeah, just incredible gameplay. Moiru already at 36, and Tofu at a quick 7% gets a grab. Tofu setting up, gets up air, not able to find anything else to connect. Dash attack will be stopped by up B out of shield here by Moiru, and forward air activating limit, up B, leaving him vulnerable to a quick limit cross slash, and Zair into a grab, a little quick pummel. Oh, immediately Moiru at 97%.
Right, living the 50-50, guessing correctly there, and big uncharacteristic for Tofu, because they are very good at reading that DI, because you might not see this, but whenever you get hit by a move, you can see a little bit of a blue line, and it shows like where your DI. It is very hard to look at, though. I see some players like be like, oh yeah, it's very easy to look at, but when I see the game, I can like not see it at all until I can look back on the VOD.
I barely see it, and you and I have been playing the game for a bit. I knew about it, but I just thought it was a visual effect. Like, I just saw it there, but I've been playing, so I can recognize it. And both players above 100 already. And we see the tornado is going to send Moiru, but he lives it, coming back to the stage at 150. Has to play safe, because the dash attack was the move that'll take it. But Tofu's still holding on at 123, looking for that grab.
Yeah, dropping the shield a little too early there for Moiru, but just throwing out these back airs like they're nothing. These walls that Luigi does not have the mobility to kind of contest, but another back air will do it. The 10th back air will do it, let's say, but the late down air will put Tofu in a bad situation, but the dash back pivot grab, trying to catch in the dash in from Moiru. Moiru very, very conservative with their life here, recognizing that Luigi's such an explosive character and not quite getting the grab there.
Yeah, I mean, most people, we've been saying, there's that meme, no one can do it except for Satoru Gojo, but I feel like Luigi could rival Gojo in most universes. So we've got to be careful as we see Moiru has limit and is up a stock, so able to keep this advantage and is waiting to see what Tofu is looking to do. Goes to use limit, but it runs out just as the recovery happens. And now Tofu still holding on to the ledge, but we got Moiru kind of showing that this sword has quite a range if you try to approach him.
Yeah, bad position here for Tofu here. Just retreated to center stage, but Tofu send them right back to off stage on the other side, and the up smash will do it, catching Tofu swinging. A much more convincing game 2 for Moiru.
Yeah, evening up this set 1-1, and if I'm looking at the bracket correctly, we didn't see this one on stream, but Tofu and Moiru were the other game that went to round 5. So we already know, even though we didn't get to see it, we see on this bracket, it's gonna probably be a similar game. Not to jinx it, but I think that's what we can expect out of these next few, seeing just the gameplay on all 3 players still in the tournament.
Oh, absolutely. Like, it's such a clash of, like, how they play. Like, Moiru is such a very nice flow chart they got going on. Very safe with how safe Cloud's aerials are, but Tofu just so explosive, always finding the opportunities to take the stocks early. But here we go. That could have been a grab right there, but not quite just yet. But getting some more percent on the board with these great up airs that Luigi has.
Yeah, and Tofu getting the block he needs. A quick tornado to knock Cloud into the 50%, but Moiru able to return it really fast with 23, which is then met by dash attack. And now both players kind of going back and forth, figuring out how they want to use their advantage state, but also their opponent is getting out of disadvantage very quickly, making it a very, very close battle between the two.
Yeah, the limit is online, but Moiru might have to rip it soon, or they want to favor the damage output. But there you go, losing the limit in, barely whiffing the back air. Tofu is able to punish with an up smash and covering the air dodge with the up B. Pretty smart from Moiru there, racking up a little bit more percent, trying to get Tofu into a more lenient kill percent for them.
Yeah, we're watching. We see Cloud using many of his options to really set up for either an early kill or to catch the recovery and get that little 2-frame by sliding or even dash attacking, knowing that the giant sword has its advantages, especially when someone's trying to get back to stage. And we see limit not fully charged, which is very smart because you don't want to use it too early, as back air is going to take Tofu down to their second stock.
Yeah, and a very, very interesting situation here, Isaiah, because Tofu can still get a nice 50-50 to take Moiru stock here, but Tofu, trying to find a way in to break this stone wall defense that Moiru has set up.
Yeah, we see a tech chase there for the grab, and up B out of shield will do a quick 4% damage, and Tofu just kind of waiting out his game, only has 4% on him, and knows his opponent's at 75, so he's got the advantage. Up tilt into up B, and just like we know it to do, it did its job and took another stock here off Moiru.
Right now, Moiru has to be on the offensive here, which is very, very hard for Moiru here because Luigi, you do not want to play overly aggressive because as we saw before, Luigi's punish game is so explosive and a character they have to be a little bit more precise with your spacing as Cloud. If you mess up your spacing just one time, that could be the end of your stock if you're fighting Luigi.
Yeah, we see quick nair into up air. Tofu using the Zair in order to get the dash attack off. We've got the grab,
50.
limits online, and he misses the up B. Cross slash is only going to get
touch.
the first. It's not going to be it. Moiru at 104, Luigi at 55. Moiru now off stage at 121, uses cross slash to protect himself, lands, blocks. He's staying in this as long as he can, but it's going to be close.
The dash attack sent him off stage. The Zair not quite catching the jump just yet, but the back throw should be enough.
And just like you said, that is enough to give Tofu game 3 there in this round. We are very, very close. I mean, Mr. Player 2 himself is showing that maybe he's secretly the universe's strongest character, and he just doesn't want everyone to know just how strong he is.
I've seen Mario Power Scaling on here, and they really hype up the Mario Brothers. Right? They say I don't know, they say some crazy stuff in Mario Party. They survive a black hole or something this is some crazy stuff. I don't know what's going on in the Mushroom Kingdom. I don't know what kind of party they're kind of getting into, but if you're Moiru here, there's a very scary situation for you. We're about to hop into this game 4. We have to see if there's any different stage situations here. We do see a normal battlefield. We were just on small battlefield before, but hop into this game 4. Thank you, Crab. And maybe opting to play a little bit more platform camp heavy as Moiru tries to utilize that top platform right there. And I love the parry on the upper bit of the be there, but not quite going to get the kill off of it.
Yeah, Moiru already at 66 and Limit is almost fully charged, and Tofu taking this early advantage here, only having 16%, runs up his shields, which gets called out by a grab. Tornado going to end Tofu up in Moiru's Limit cross slash, and we're seeing a real back and forth. Nobody is holding the advantage for too long. Tofu trying to bait out the shield drop, and it's not enough, as we see back air is waiting for Luigi to return to the stage. And Cloud just keeping his options open. His up B out of shield is going to catch the recovery there.
Right, amazing grab from Moru there, just keeping the shield a little low there as Luigi just wails on it, but Tofu back in the corner again, tries to roll his way out, but Moru, that back air, is able to catch the roll as well, and Tofu just struggling to find a way out of here.
Yeah, and we're seeing that back air able to take the first stock of this round. Tofu already down to 2 stocks, and Limit is online from Moiru, and the edge guarding we're seeing from Moiru after they leave this neutral state and go more towards the edge of the stage is very impressive, seeing that Cloud is able to guard from the edge, but he can't really fight in the air as most edge guarders would try to do.
Yeah, and he's here catching the up B whip in there, but Tofu cleverly saving his jump for an event like that, but yeah, the lead is starting to get wider for Moru, but the grab is active. It's a 50-50. There you go. Down throw up B, guessing correctly on the DI check here. And now, here's the grab at 0. This could be the end of Moru stock.
Oh, here we go, but drops the combo. Unfortunately, Tofu is not able to get the combo he's looking for that 0 to death. And Moiru is using this to his advantage, knocking Tofu to 96% while only taking 30, but Tornado is going to connect and kind of change the pace of this game back to a more neutral state.
Yeah, absolutely here, and I love that wait for Tofu, catching the overshoot from Moru, catching with the dash attack, the Zera into the F tilt, and now the Limit is online. A good Limit move here could take it, but whiffing the cross slash and the jab into the down throw, not quite going to get anything off it, dying out and not ready to follow up on it. Nice parry, but there you go, sent off stage once again. The blade beams being a bit of an issue for Luigi.
Yeah, and Square Enix back air, enough to take Tofu's second stock. Tofu back against the wall, has to do something now to close this out, or Moiru says we are going to game 5. Moiru getting a forward air, a landing forward air there to charge up Limit, uses Beam Blade to do a quick about 30% damage, and is looking to try and catch this recovery quickly and take this final stock off Tofu while holding on to his own at 102%.
Yeah, I like the use of these blade beams from Moru here, a little bit of a zoning tool, Cloud having a nice little projectile to keep himself safe from Luigi, the demon that just wants to be in your face, but grabbing in the middle of the cross slash, the down throw back air, not quite just yet, saving the jump for it, but parrying the first hit of Tornado, but Tofu just doing it again. Moru not quite falling for it just yet, not quite dying to it just yet, but one good throw could be the end of Moru's stock.
Yep, that Tornado coming right back out. Moiru holding onto his stock at 154, but he falls too far as Cloud, and unfortunately cannot make it back, but is at 0. This is still close as Luigi gets one correct grab, and that could be it.
Yeah.
We see the Tornado, quick damage there. Moiru getting Tofu to 89. We're going back and forth, not sure how it's going to end just yet. Going for cross slash, stops after the second input. We're going back and forth.
Yeah, it's very scary situation for Moru here. He's they're out of the 0 to death range, but Tofu is building up that rage. One good down throw catch in here could be the end of Moru's tournament life, but the Limit is online, trying to run off in Limit cross slash, but doing it a little too early, but catching the ledge up with the back air. We are going into a game 5 once again.
We are going right back into game 5, just as you said, and I mean, I couldn't expect any less from these players here. The matches today have all been incredible, but especially these finals. So far, we've had not one, but now 2 game 5s in just the past 2 games we've seen on stream, and we've still got the grand finals coming up after this.
Right, and it's a heat of rivalry for these two, right? And this tournament, they have gone now game 10 between each other. That is absurd how even in skill level these two are, and it's just kind of so crazy to see. And we're getting some incredible games as we jump into this game 5.
Yeah, and in game 5, we are on small battlefield, so they are going to be right up in each other's faces, and on their final 3 stocks in this tournament, whoever loses this, their tournament life unfortunately will come to an end, and the winner will move on to see Willie, who is waiting for them in the grand finals.
Yeah, if you're Willie here, it's a scary situation for who you want to fight because Moru, matchup-wise, does make more sense for Kaz to be more favored in over Luigi, but you know, over at JMU's Duke It Out, I did see Tofu and Willie go to a Game 5 scenario, and Will was just able to pull it out. So Willie could be a little scared of that, and knowing the explosive nature of Luigi kind of works well against Kazi as well. But first, you have to worry about this Game 5 as Moru is getting sent off stage, forced to use the limit. And the air check being caught by the Luigi back throw, not quite enough, not enough race to secure the stock just yet.
Using that great up B to recover and get a quick hit while Tofu was waiting on the ledge. Forward smash to send Tofu off the stage. And now Moru looking to call out the recovery, doesn't get the hit he's looking for. And unfortunately, Cloud's going to fall right there. And quickly, Tofu taking the lead here. A down throw off Moru. He's ready. They both players want to win, going for the options they know they have to secure their chance in this tournament.
A very unfortunate SD there. Sometimes a rare occurrence would happen in this game where if you air dodge towards the ledge, sometimes you just bounce off and don't snap onto the ledge. And that's exactly what happened to Moru there. Very unfortunate for them. Now, that's why, because you do not want to be in the deficit here as you are in Luigi. You have to play the aggressor, and Luigi on Tofu does not have like many reasons to play super unsafe here, but he does not have his gem. No, actually, I lied. He does have his gem. My bad. But you know, max rage Luigi versus a Cloud at 35. This could still be the end of his stock here. One good guess from a down throw could be the end of Moru's stock right here.
Both players playing very patient, although aggressive at times. They are waiting. We saw Moru holding on to the limit as Luigi has to choose where he's going to recover, and just watching to see if he can call it out with that beam blade. And now Tofu doing what he needs to do with Luigi and just staying away, dealing quick damage with Fireball and Zaire. But up smash is going to find its way and land home. They are now 2-2 in this game.
Right, I love Moru holding on to that center stage there, while Tofu just kind of just sitting onto the platform, kind of cutting off a way of Moru jumping in on him. The failed up B attempt, but only even a forward smash, not that much of a punish, not that bad of a punish if you're Tofu, only even like 30%. It could be a lot worse for some characters, but now the percent is relatively even. The limit is online. The speed buff is kind of a bit of an issue for Tofu, but catching him with the Zaire.
Yeah, limit should be lasting a bit more as we see limit beam blade go out. It is fully blocked by Tofu, where we almost see
but
it's going to turn around into a down air. We are down to the final stock here for Tofu, but it is very close as Moru is at 91%, and we could see a very even matchup as Tofu is running and doing more camping just to help himself stay in this. And then we see the dash attack. Cloud is at 114, stopping the initial up B. It was looking scary there from Moru, but Tofu's still in this.
Yeah, tables have turned. Moru playing on the back foot for relatively most half of the game, but they go the forward into the cross slash, racking more percent. That could be another up B attempt, but not quite. The Nair, what a great air option from Moru. Tofu in the corner there, but stuck in center stage. But this lead is starting to get a little closer. Now we're on the last stock of this last game of this set. And Moru at 0%. Very scary again. This cannot happen again. They could not get zeroed at 0 once again. Will they deny it from Tofu once again?
And here we go. Moru getting the hit. Luigi at 117. It is close. Here we go. That back air looking to connect. It is scary. If Tofu is hit by the right move, Cloud will take this one. Waiting, looking for that back air as it is a deadly move. See up smash almost connecting. It gets the sour spot, and we see limit is now online. Back air is going to connect, it's not enough to take Tofu. Tofu is still in this, using green missile, jumps. We see back air, shield. Oh, we're right there.
Oh my gosh, that was a grab, Oh,
and here we go. Oh, it's close, Kyle. What do you think's gonna happen?
Dude, I don't know, Isaiah. I'm really scared for both of these players.
Up tilt's gonna connect, sending Tofu to the blast. Tofu is at 165. Back air's gonna connect, and that's it. Moru is going to go back and see Willie in the grand finals. An incredible match between these two players. Real neck and neck. Could have been anyone's game.
Both players hugging it out. A sigh of relief from Moru, giving them. They recognize that respect they have towards them as competitors. Moru denying the Game 5 from Tofu once again. Even a heartbreaker if you're Tofu, right? Only losing to the same player, but in another Game 5 fashion. But you gotta commend Moru for this sort of bracket stamina they have, right? Playing 2 Game 5s back to back, bouncing back from the one they've lost in the first place.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, my nerves are really up there. That was just intense. I mean, the pressure I have just watching, I can't imagine if I was one of those two just playing both Game 5, your final stock of Game 5, and you're in your last chance to make it to the Grand Finals. I mean, Tofu putting on an incredible show today, showing that Luigi is a character that needs to be feared. Even if you don't play competitively, you need to watch out for that green hat.
Man, okay. Now we are slowly entering the grand final stage. I think we are getting to a quick announcement from Alyssa, but as we get to that, let's talk about the matchup again, right? We are pretty much expecting Cloud versus Kazuya once again. Willie having a little bit of leeway in this matchup now that he has a whole set to work with, right? As in double elimination fashion, as Moru is coming out from the loser side of bracket, they have to win 2 best-of-5 sets back-to-back to take this tournament home. But if you're Willie on the winner's side, he only has to take 1.
Yeah, and like you said, that effectively means that Moiru, because it's a best-of-5, Moiru has to take, let's see, if they play, say they played all 5 games, right? They go back and forth, doing the math a bit, that would be 3, 6, 9. Moiru would have to come out taking 18 stocks to Willie only needing to take 9 at the minimum.
That's a very uphill battle if you're Moru there, right? Having to deal with a character as scary as Kazuya in a very volatile matchup, especially with a character like Cloud, where in that matchup, so volatile, right? Cloud plays relatively safe, but does not have the best recovery, falls victim to Kazuya's Gates of Hell. We did see a great amount of safety from Moru there, not falling victim to the Gates of Hell at all in winners finals, but now adjustments are made. Willie probably thinking about what went wrong that first set to make it as close as it was, but as of now, that's what matters is what adjustments were made from the last time and how are they going to be applied now. And also matters how much stamina does Moru have left in their tank, because they have been playing some very stressful games in this top 3.
And that's what we're seeing right here on the bracket. I mean, we got to the quarterfinals and we see a lot of 2-0, 2-1, but then we move on, and there's not a single 0 except from Tofu versus DJ Shoryu in the lower semifinal round. We are seeing every game so far that we have watched, apart from that, is a 3-2 or a 3-1. We have seen incredible games here at the Apple Blossom Gaming Festival, which is sponsored by not only McDonald's, Frederick County Parks and Recreation, but Guernsey, who donated the prizes that Alyssa is actually handing out to the players from the gaming circuit that is happening here at Shenandoah. But like I said, we've also got a cosplay contest, and there are vendors at the Artist Alley to kind of come and check out and just walk around, enjoy the space, and tune in to the grand finals of the Super Smash Bros. Tournament.
Yeah, I can say this event has been one heck of an event. We have gotten so many banger sets, and we still have so much fun opportunities to do outside the tournament. Like you mentioned, with the cosplay contest, we have vendors, we have a bunch of other stuff we can do. But these players slowly preparing for their match. I have to see. I'm really excited to see how this goes.
I can't say it better than you just did. I mean, I'm excited. I mean, we've seen so much talent today, and it's even from the players that have just shown up to have fun, right? We've seen Willie versing Moiru to just kind of go and play back and forth and really show each other like, hey, we're both here to win this, and we want to show that we are here to confirm that we will win this.
Yeah, and I do believe both players are starting to set up for this game 1. I believe they have chosen their stage. Both players taking a deep breath, getting their music going.
Yeah, I mean, we are watching actual replays like we saw Willie versus that Ike, and then we've got Moru going to Cloud to really change up the strat. I mean, the playstyles, Ike and Cloud, they really do kind of cover each other. I mean, Ike, he's your initial, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, but Ike is more of that, I'm going to be a heavy hitter, whereas Cloud is like, whoa, I want to play at my pace now. And so it kind of makes that struggle for Kazuya because he's faster than Ike, so he can kind of move in and out against Kazuya.
Yeah, I think that's the right idea. Like with a character like Ike, you have to be a little bit more read heavy and do more ambitious plays. Both Cloud has much more well-rounded kit than a character like Ike, and is able to put a little bit more conservative in his life, and that's why he has such those very strong and safe aerials, especially that back air. You keep seeing from Mario, just showcasing how safe of a character Cloud is.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this one, especially after the Game 5 that we saw between these two just moments ago. I mean, if anything, this is going to be one of the Apple Blossom tournaments to remember.
Yeah, I mean, with how this top 3 is going, we've only gone Game 5 so far in this top 3. If we get more Game 5s, out of my heart can take it.
Yeah, I mean, I get amped up, and it especially when it's somebody that I know or a character that I really like. And unfortunately for me, our grand finals are looking like Willie, someone I know, and my favorite character, Cloud, facing off to show just what they can do in this match.
Yeah, and you do see a little bit of the Ike being shown off in these old replays once again versus Bunga. Just going back on how far this tournament has come. We've been going at it for a few hours now. We started at 11, now it's 2:30. A little bit of a lengthy bracket for sure, because we've had so many banger stats, so many games that go the distance, and yeah, we've seen some amazing players. Those are some great players. Only fall to 7th, like Bunga and Avail. Them in 7th, a tournament like this, it just shows how top heavy this tournament is.
Yeah, and this is just a big shout out to all 21 competitors that showed up for this tournament. This event couldn't have been done without them all being like, you know what, I think I've got a shot at that prize pool, so I'm going to put my name in the hat, I'm going to step into the ring, and I'm going to see if I can come out on top.
Yeah, and I believe this downtime gives more a bit of a breathing room, right? They had to play 2 extremely difficult Game 5s back-to-back, falling victim to one of them, but bouncing back next in a very uphill battle against 2 zero-to-death characters in Kazuya and Luigi. Now, they've got to collect their thoughts, collect the notes they have gathered in their head, the mental notes that they gathered. Now, how do they respond to a player like Willie, who just has such a solid game plan and just loves, taking those opportunities that can secure those early stocks?
Now, I know we're headed into grand finals, but I think the answer is in the key. The key to victory. I think we need Sora. I'm telling you, I haven't seen him all day, but I think he just might be the answer. He probably isn't, because I'm sure Willie has an answer to respond to Sora, but that's who I would say, as a Sora player myself, I would say you need Sora, because that magic's going to be what kind of changes the game plan a bit, because you don't have to be as close, whereas the sword fighters we're seeing, they've got to kind of approach initially.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. That might be a tall ask for Moru, as, we haven't really seen the Sora from them come out at all this tournament, so it might be a little out of practice, but here we go. Grand finals of the Apple Blossom McDonald's Gaming Festival starts now.
And immediately, Moru dealing 30% of damage onto Willie's Kazuya, and we see he's not wearing that suit. He means business. He is in his Tekken 8 outfit. Demon grab there to quickly hit 36, and it's just so much going on. Willie at 78%, but Moru not too far behind at the 36%.
Yeah, and I love these back airs, catching Willie's aggressive roll-ins, trying to find a way to sneak in a couple electrics in, or no, up tilt into electric, trying to get a side B to stun Moru into an electric confirm, but not falling victim to it. A free punish for Willie, but not quite messing up the crouch jabs, but the tsunami kick will get into the DGF, into the... Oh no, that was a free up smash right there, or an up B, but not quite. Up the back air a little too safe for an up B out of shield to go cover. But this could be a free cross slash for Moru, but not quite yet.
Both players above 100%, easily killed, as up B is going to take the first stock of the grand finals. And we're just seeing another clash of red team versus blue team. When Rage is active, red team is showing their aggression, and when Limit is ready, blue team showing that they've got the strategy to respond. And it's just a matter of, will Moru's Limit overpower Kazuya's anger in the Rage drive, or will the anger be too much, while Kazuya is sitting at 165% with back-to-back demon grabs?
Yeah, and the very ambitious up B there, falling victim to the punish from Moru. A little too ambitious from Willie, but if there's anything that Willie is, he is ambitious. He likes going for these very crazy like openings here, and getting 3 command grabs for the down B, catching Moru shielding onto the platform. How do you not shield on the platform with a character like Kazi who's just constantly swinging? That's what makes his command grab so strong, because it has super armor and it can, has just a ton of damage.
Yeah, Electric Wind going to catch the jump, and immediately up B will take the second stock off Moiru. 69% on Willie's Kazuya as he gets grabbed on his recovery. Moiru looking for that forward air, gets a beam blade off, but the Nair is going to stop any advances. Electric, he's looking for it. He gets the electric up smash, but it misses, and up air is sending them into red team versus blue team yet again. Here it is, Limit versus Rage.
Yeah, Rage Drive is active, but the Limit is active. We're going to see what kind of ledge trap Moru has in store here. And rolling into the Limit cross dash, the crouch jabs into the Rage Drive will put Willie up a game in this first game of Grand Finals.
This is going to be close. It really comes down to that resource that each character has. We have Limit, and limits are made to be broken, as we've seen with Cloud. He's ready to use the stats boost where needed and use the moves to deal some crucial damage needed on Kazuya. But Kazuya is a man of vengeance. This Rage Drive that he has, as soon as he gets a hold of you, he's going to take his anger out. And we see it in that demon form. If he grabs you and you're high enough percent, you're gone. It's just, you're flying.
Absolutely right. Like, it's very, these sort of like mechanics that they have, I wouldn't call Limit like more so a comeback mechanic, but like Limit's much more consistent, while Rage Drive is a lot more like feast or famine sort of style. And I love that that trade with the electric and the up B, kind of going to a neutral game state and not quite able to get the Gates of Hell, as Moru is able to retreat to the upper platform.
Both players going back and forth here in the second game of the Grand Finals.
Oh my God, Dragon uppercut.
Dragon uppercut, sending Cloud flying. Limit is active. Willie looking for that early kill here with an up smash. Blocks a quick back air there, and cross slash is going to return the favor, where a thrust kick sending Cloud off the stage. Barely making it back, luckily off that up B, getting the snatch ledge, but dash attack from Willie is going to send the first stock out of existence.
Right, I like those calls from Willie here, trying to get another cheeky side B here, but Moru playing very safe, racking up the damage with the up B, trying to get a very ambitious up smash, but could be playing a fight for it, but Willie messes up the tech chase, but still has the Rage Drive online. He's able to convert into it, but loses it as he lifted twice and took too much damage.
Yeah, and Moru only at 41. Limit is now active. Willie at 157, trying his best to hold on to this stock, but Moru applying the pressure. Willie knows he has to wait out Limit. He gets the hit. He's looking for it, grabs him out of the air, sending Cloud off stage, but Limit getting used on the beam blade. He doesn't have Limit ready for him. Back air,
there's
but
the Gates of Hell.
Gates of Hell is going to send Cloud into the blast zone. Moru down to his final stock. Willie still holding his, and I'm wrong as back air comes out and takes the first stock off Willie.
Yeah, and there we go, right? And there you go. That's might as well, right? You're up a stock. You know the vibes. Electric into down B, trading stocks, but you're on the side of Willie. You have another stock to work with, so that's just a free kill for the side of Willie. A much more dominant game two here.
Yeah, and like you said, something to note is when that command grab, what I've been calling the demon grab, comes out, the player with lower percent has the better control over it. Kazuya can still influence it, but if his percent is lower than yours, then effectively he is going to choose where he wants to go. And we saw Willie was at 0, and Moru's Cloud was at 40%, so Willie kind of said, I've got an extra stock to work with, so we're going to take a little dive bomb off the stage there.
Yeah, and we do see here, this could be potentially the last game of the series and the tournament here, as Willie's up 2-0 on Moru. Ron Town and City, I'm not sure if I agree with the stage pick from Moru, as we did see in Winners Finals. It works in dividends with Willie, how the platforms can go away.
Yeah, but we're seeing Moru using the advantage he has while the platforms are here, starting this off strong, knocking Willie up to 89%, now 99, and Willie already returning favor, sending Cloud to 50. But
there's the Gates of Hell.
Gates of Hell, and Rage is ready, and a snipe with the Demon Laser to take the first stock here. Willie is not messing around. He is ready to take this game home.
No jump. There you go. Getting caught by the forward air. Moru, great recognition, tracking the resources that we had. No, it's a free grab. There's no platforms to save you. This could be the end of Moru's stock. And there's the tsunami kick from the statue smash and the up smash. Perfect 0 to death from Willie. Moru's on the tournament stock.
Yeah, this is the final stock right now. Moiru has to turn this around now to keep his tournament life running. But we see Electric out of down throw. Jab, jab, jab. Electric. No, but he doesn't get the look. It's not the angle he's looking for. Willie knows he's got to finish this soon. Limit is waiting, and it's just ready. And we see him miss Electric. Miss input there. Back air to knock Willie over to the side blast zone, but it's not enough.
There's the back tilt.
The back tilt's going to send Moiru flying, but he's still in this. He's coming back to stage. Up B to get
the ball for air dodge. Hold on.
We're on the final stocks each. Cloud at 127. We see Gates of Hell.
The limit's online, though.
The limit's online. Limit gets it.
Oh! Wow.
And Down Smash is going to take the final stock.
Willie, your McDonald's Gaming Festival Apple Blossom Tournament winner. Wow, what much more dominant fashion than it was in Winners Finals. You can see the amount of adjustments that Willie made. It was actually Moiru running a little bit out of stamina there. As you know, I made a point before in Winners Finals, they did not get hit by a single Gates of Hell, and I think that's might have been 3 Gates of Hell that they've gotten hit by.
Yeah, but I have to give props. This recovery right here on the screen, although stopped by Kazuya's down smash, what an amazing recovery from Moiru. The mentality you have to have in a situation like that, flying from effectively the blast zone all the way back to the stage with limit, that takes planning steps ahead of being in that situation. You have to be ready for something like that to happen.
Yeah, and what a very demoralizing way to lose, right? Because, you know, Moiru had got the only thing that could have kept them alive there, because, you know, without limit, Cloud is just dead there. That stock is lost, but getting hit by the Gates of Hell just put them in that range to get the limit and find a way to recover. But again, just barely missing the spacing to snap, and Willie recognizing that, doing the you ever watch regular show? Step off.
Yes, but no, what we just saw there, for those that have tuned in to previous Shenandoah Smash Brothers streams, we just saw Prime Kazuya, Willie Kazuya, play his game. He got the moves he needed. He set up his own key to victory. Unfortunately, I did not get to see Sora today, but I did get to see Icon Cloud, which still makes me happy in the end.
I'm happy for you, man. But before we wrap up, we want to one last time thank our partnerships and sponsors for this event. McDonald's, thank you so much. Guernsey, thank you so much. And lastly, Frederick County Parks and Recreation, thank you for the prize that you provided for us. I do believe the raffle finished up right before Grand Final started, so thank you for that. All those prizes, I believe, have been distributed. But yeah, what a great tournament this has been.
I mean, it was a lot of fun. I had fun casting it. I'm sure you did as well.
It's been a pleasure.
A huge shout out there to Griffin, who helped us out as the relief caster so that we were not here watching all over 20 games of Smash, because that would be a lot to try and cover in one day. But shout out to them. Shout out to the Shenandoah Esports program for hosting the event, and the production team for having this stream up and running for all of you to watch that couldn't be here in person.
Right, and it's been incredible, right? Everyone put in so much work to make this tournament work out, and it's been a long ride, and it's a little sad for us, right? Because this is our last cast together and our last cast for the program.
That's true, but as all good things must come to an end, so will the stream. So thank you for tuning in, and make sure that in the future, if you liked what you saw today, you follow Shenandoah Esports on all its socials, and you tune into more broadcasts where they will bring you more game action. I'm Isaiah Scott, signing off for Shenandoah Esports. Have a great rest of your day, everybody.